All right, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are in the world right now. For me, it is afternoon, but that is less than relevant. The relevant thing is that we're going to be playing Elden Ring. Still no DLC, but that's fine. We'll be having the DLC at some point this week. Um, oh, by my calculations, as long as I did my math correctly, I should have it somewhere in the ballpark of like Wednesday or Friday, and those are my next two streaming days, or at least the days I would like to stream. Friday for sure, Wednesday probably, but that's when I want to get into the Shadow of the Erdtree stuff. So maybe look out for that. Right, right. That's okay. So what we're doing today is just kind of some more exploration. I push forward through the main story of the game to the point where I can get uh, where I could get access to um, oh, what's his name? I wanted to get access to this farm location. That's what I wanted. Um, So I got to this farm location, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't really feel like doing a bunch of farming on stream. That doesn't even sound like the best use of my time, so I'm not going to. Let's see how many hours arrows we have. 313. So we do still have to go and speak with Patches, right? And Patches is going to give us access to the crafting recipe for the oh boy. What's it called? The gold pickle foulfoot. So that's what I want to work on. I also want to try to find a way to get into um, the rot cave over in Caelid so that we can get the golden scarab talisman, as that golden scarab talisman will give us access um, to better XP when farming this area in particular. Um, like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and farm. I just kind of wanted to hit it like once or twice. I had enough XP to level up once. XP. I have enough runes to level up once, um, and because I have all even numbers for my stats, I kind of want to get to. I kind of want to get to where I can level up two skills because I like even numbers and I don't want to level up just one skill whenever I have a literal XP farm right next to me. So we're going to look before I actually dump points into my level. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to swap back to the main weapon I'm using right now. This is the Claymore +8 with the Lion's Claw. Believe that's about as high as I can get it right now. There's another place where I can go and get the other smithing stones. I'm not ready to run that cave just yet. And to be honest, I'm probably pretty close to being ready. At my level with a +8, 55 with a +8, I think I could handle the cave relatively easily. We're not really gonna push that limit per se. We're just gonna kind of crack pots 3 out of 3. I guess I've already got. Oh, I made an extra sleep pot. That's not what I wanted to do. I actually, and then we could also go and get some of these as well. I haven't done the Radon fight. I haven't beaten Moog. But here's the thing. I don't think I need to beat Radon in order to get access to Moog. I'm just not willing to fight him right now because that seems scary, right? That seems terrifying. I do want to reorder some of my kit because I like to have stuff easily accessible. Let's see, where's my lantern? There it is. And swap those. And then there was another item that I just saw. Where is it at? It was something I wanted to put on my build. Gosh darn it. No. What the hell was I thinking? Oh no, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, I remember now. Go over here. Because whenever you open this, go over down here. Huh. That's actually a lot easier. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna put this one on Rune Arc, and then put this one on Pickle Foulfoot. Whoa, hey there, buddy, don't do that. Don't do that now. I'm gonna kill the bird one more time. Just for the extra XP. I like the cushion. Oh, hey, look, we got somebody who's done the Ronnie the Witch quest line. This area is so easy to get to, though. And in all honesty, pretty much everything that, let's see, Masters of War, no, leave that alone. Anything, there's this one, Glintblade Phalanx, undo, so that I can keep that. Notice how I undid that, and now I can put that on another weapon if I wanted to. I just like to have the extra Ashes of War sitting in my inventory, because what I'm going to do here, make sure my sword is equipped, and then we're going to sit down, and then we're going to go sword chest. So really anything I'm not using, I'm just going to throw in here, because I don't have enough carry weight to quick swap, so I will have to hard swap. And no issues there. Okay. Now, I think I got the bell bearing for Smithing Stone 1 and 2. I need the Smithing Stone for 3 and 4. I can't remember where that bell bearing is. I want to say it's in the cave next to Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. But, yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, really. I may have to double check some stuff. Also, the extra money can go to buying arrows, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to end up dropping a bunch of money on arrows. I'm also probably going to end up killing one of the merchants, so that I don't have to continuously go back to them to buy arrows. But, you know, I'm an asshole. Flash charges. We are pretty mana heavy right now. Mostly because I'm using my Ash of War quite a bit, and it does... Not enough. Not enough! It does use a decent bit of mana. Hence the reason I got my mind up to 20. So we're going to look at anything that's going to boost my attack damage with the middle stat here, attack power, R, armament 1. That's the right arm, right armament 1. That is my main weapon right now, and the L1 is where my shield is right now, and the L2 is where my talisman is. Everything that's an empty hand is 26, right? So let's look and see where we can get the best for our value, right? 271 on that. 269, about 2 points off. Nothing. 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 So 266 in strength. We're losing about 2 on dexterity. So it does seem like strength is going to be our best option to put stuff into. I am thinking health, though, because of what I want to work on. I think I'm doing decent damage right now. I'm feeling confident in my ability. Again, I'm not planning on farming a bunch of shit right now, so... Alright, so we still have a decent bit of money left over. So this is what we're going to do. Yeah, that's the cave I needed to go to for the Golden Talisman. I still need to hit that graveyard for the extra runes. And then I don't know if there's any graveyards up here where I can find a handful of runes sitting at the graveyard. But yeah, maybe. All right, maybe. I don't see anything. Well, actually, this right here looks like a graveyard. Maybe. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to check that out. The only way I'm gonna be able to get to this spot though is I gotta get past this Madness Eye, and then there's like this Madness Village right here, and this little crest above the tree. And then there's there's the church up here where I think there's Vike protecting it. And then of course down this way, I'm pretty sure that looks like a cemetery. Ray Lacaria Crystal Tunnel. So I think I actually got the Smithing Stone 2, or the bell bearing for Smithing Stone 1 and 2 here, which means I won't be able to get 3 and 4 until I get to the Altus Plateau, and then of course I can get the last one in the Frozen in the mountaintop. Okay, sorry, I apologize. But yeah, two Smithing Stone 2 and 3, or excuse me, 3 and 4's bell bearing should be somewhere around this area. And then way up here in the mountaintops, it's the Zaymore Ruins. And I'm just not going to be able to get there until I finish Lendell Capital. So I also can't get the bell bearing 2 until I get into Lendell Capital. So that's going to be its own issue altogether. So I still want to beat Renala because respecs are not optional in this game. I'm sorry, you could say all you want that, oh, I never had to respec my build. That's fine. I don't care. I will probably end up respecking my build over and over and over and over again because I actually like respecking my build. I get to see a lot of like cool new things and stuff like that. Hold on, I gotta reset my headset because I'm trying to be in a party chat with my buddy because he's probably gonna play a little bit with me. But we're gonna head for Patches first because Patches is gonna give us access to the Patches is gonna give us access to the Foulfoot, and I'm not going to have any issues handling this area. Like, Patches is a bitch at this point. I'm not worried about him. So we're going to go do that first. Right? Patches is fixing to get his ass ate from the back, and I do not show mercy. Alright? Let me tell you that right now. There's also a point right here where we can farm the ingredients for the Gold Pickle Foulfoot. So let's go ahead. We're going to put down a little plant item. That's for farming. Right? You farm plants. Right? Makes sense. Okay, so, and then the other one is probably going to be somewhere around here, where there's a lot of birds. You're going to probably want a bow and arrow for that. Let's see. You can also farm this bird, but you're not going to get the Foulfoot, the four-toed Foulfoot that you need for the recipe. So, first, Patches. Actually, not first Patches. First, let's go buy some more arrows. That way, if we die, we don't lose money. Right? Kale has arrows. What's up, TJ? Not a whole lot, bro. Just, getting in here, doing my little thing, and playing a little bit of Elden Ring. Still waiting on the DLC from, from a deal that I made. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave words out like that. I'm not gonna put someone on blast like that. Because it's none of their business where I'm getting it. They just need to know that I'm organizing and setting up and getting ready for Shadow of the Erdtree. Because my goal here, guys, is I want to be able to run Shadow of the Erdtree with my main character with a level 334 that I have. But I also want to be able to eventually run it with this brand new character that hasn't beaten the game yet. I have two other characters that are sitting around level 130 something and level 180 something. Those two are probably pretty close to getting into Shadow of the Erdtree, plus or minus one of the bosses. And by one of the bosses, I do specifically mean Moog. So that is something I'll have to do with those characters. But for me right now, this lower level is going to have a lot more content for me to play. It's going to have a lot more stuff for me to enjoy at this point. And I know I said that I was going to purchase the... I know I said I was going to purchase the arrows from him to waste the money, but instead of just wasting the money, right? Let's actually run outside here. And there's another merchant right up the hill, and he probably is going to have some recipes that I don't have yet. Now, a little tip for you guys, right? If you have money just kind of sitting in your pockets and you don't want to lose it, buy arrows. Max out on arrows. Find something that from an inventory or from a vendor that is an infinite amount, and then purchase the max amount until you don't have any more runes. It's so much easier than losing a bunch of runes because you die and then you can't get back to your runes and you die twice. Right? This isn't Sekiro. Shadows don't die twice. You die twice, you lose your runes. Alright, let's be real. So again, let's hit right over here to Kale. Well, are you in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC? Oh.
You again.
So you just...
I don't want any trouble.
Oh, you was rocking Call of Duty. Nothing wrong with it. So I have extra runes. So we're gonna buy this. And I'm gonna buy the smithing stones. I could also get arrows from him. So that's that. This right here, these knowledge notes, these are stupid to buy. If you're brand new to the game and you don't know about stone digger trolls and about land squirts and you want like a tip to be able to beat them or whatever, fine. Spend the money, buy these things. I don't care. It's your game, do what you want. In my personal opinion, these notes are the most useless item in the entire fucking game. Nobody will be able to argue with me differently. Because even the rainbow stones and the shards that you can drop off of cliffs to where they show you if you'll die or not whenever you jump off a cliff. They show you, like, will that distance kill me type thing. Those items are more useful than this fucking note. And I will die on that hill. I will stand on it and die. Because that shit is stupid. I don't know who needs these things. If you need them, I'm not judging you at all. I will never, not once in my entire life, and I never have bought any of these. Never. They are useless. But hey, guys, have fun. I'm totally judging you, alright? I am judging you 100%. Alright, so I spent all my money to grab the recipe and a handful of arrows. I'm pretty sure I maxed out my inventory on arrows. Yeah. So I wasn't able to spend all of my runes.
I don't want any...
Yeah, you're not going to get trouble if you just sell me stuff, alright? Bolts suck. I'm not going to buy those. Yeah, bolts are literally freaking trash. I'll grab some preserving boluses. But this still isn't going to rot. That's still not going to kill my runes. Clubs are fun. If you started as a wretch, you can grab a second club. You can run around doing dual-wield bonks. And I tell you right now, it is probably one of the best early game staggers. You will stack poise so quickly with this. Also, the broadsword is really good to pair with another straight sword. Put two in your hands, and the broadsword has this square off Ash of War, which in my opinion is really good. I really like it.
All done?
Yes, I am done. I am done with you. I guess let's go see Patches and see if he has anything to sell. I mean, I could hit this merchant too. I feel confident he's got some recipes or something. I hope I'm not, like, removing my other waypoints as I'm doing this. Because that would be crazy, right? That would be crazy. I don't know how many I have active. 1, 2... Yeah, no, I'm actually at 3. Because once you get more than 5 markers down, you're going to end up deleting your old ones. Not a problem if you've been there, but it is a problem if you have something marked like I do, where I want to get into the Rot Cave, so that I can get the Golden Scarab, which is going to increase my XP gains from The suicide bird, again, I don't plan on doing a bunch of suicide bird farming right now while I'm online, but you're probably going to see the next time I stream, you're probably going to see a decent bit of a level jump, and that is because in my free time I will still be farming the bird. That's just so you guys know, I'm not cheating, I'm on console. It's more difficult to cheat on console. Well, cheat or game modify, however you want to call it, it's more difficult to do that on console than it is to do on PC. And as you can see, I'm 100% running on Xbox. So, okay. So we spoke to this merchant. I guess I could go back to Kale and see what he has. I mean, I don't have a whole lot of money left to spend. Actually, like I said, let's go this way. We can clear those 2 checkpoints, pick up the runes from the graveyard over there, talk to the merchant that's on this hill. That merchant also has a lantern that you can hang from your hip. I prefer the lanterns over literally anything else, purely because I don't like holding a torch in my hand. Like, you get a limited amount of, hand slots, and then also when you factor in carry weight, like, it starts to become kind of a problem. So I'm not going to be carrying around a torch. DJ, when you do, I know you're playing Call of Duty right now, but if you decide you want to hop in, just let me know, and I can see where I'm at and where we can meet up at, because I'm kind of running around and grabbing some ingredients right now, trying to get. So right now I'm trying to get patches, so I can purchase the recipe for the gold pickle foulfoot. And then I want to go to the rock cave for the golden scarab talisman. And then after that, I don't know, probably go kill like some Erdtree avatars. I'm gonna hold off on farming the bird for right now, but I'm gonna do that offline because I don't want to sit here for 2 hours farming the bird. Like, that just sounds irritating. If somebody was watching me, it would just be annoying. I wouldn't want to watch somebody farm a fucking bird for 2 hours. I'm just saying. No, we're not going to do that. We don't need to mark those. And then we need to go down that way to that one. What's the time of day? We're in the evening, so we're going to rest until morning, because at nighttime the freaks come out. You good. You good. You got like about 30 minutes to an hour, because I'm going to go run patches, and then, you got to reset the area, talk to the merchant, purchase his inventory, and then he's probably going to move to Liurnia. I'm probably going to go up there and talk to him up there too, because he has more dialogue, and he tells you about Caria Manor, and how he's going to go there, or not Caria, Rykard's Volcano Manor. He tells you how he's going there next. So I like all the dialogue, and I'm streaming, so why not? But I got my bell bearing 1 for smithing stones, and I can't get bell bearing 2 until I get to the capital. So after I get the golden scarab talisman and maybe farm a few Erdtrees and see if I can get a better wondrous physic, and then I'll probably try and run Renala, because character respec is very important. I know some people can go run through the entire game without ever respecing their character, but that ain't me. I'm not that guy. I'll respect my build. If I put 1 point into the wrong thing, I'll respect the whole fucking build, and I'll do it quick as hell. I'll run to Renala with new weapons in my hands, just talking about, change me. Change me. See, right now I've got a boost dexterity and a boost to HP, and I only really needed the boost to dexterity for the mace that adds bleed damage, so that I could kill Grail. So with that in mind, do I really need that physic anymore? yeah, it increases my attack damage, right? So I can still use it and get some utility out of it. It really depends on what physics I get from what trees, and I'm also not going to go look up what trees give what physics or whatever. Like, I don't plan on doing that at all. I just kind of want to have fun and run around. So, wherever that leads me, that's where it leads me, right? And especially the Ash of War that I currently have on my sword. Um, I didn't grab the whetstone blade from Morgat's castle, Stormvale, because to be honest, Stormvale's whetstone, I think it's the iron whetstone or something. It's, I mean, I think it allows you to do heavy and keen. I'm not sure what stats you can build into with that one, but affinities with that whetstone is, I don't really care about them that much. I do want the one from Radahn's castle, which will give me the ability to put both fire or um, the fire that boosts off of faith. Well, fire does boost off of faith, but the other one scales better with faith, and I can't remember what the name of it was. Um, I don't know if I'm gonna get to Radahn today, but yeah, maybe. Who knows? Um, Ash of War. I don't plan on changing none of that. This tower shield, manor shield. I really only like shields that have bleed ups or status effects. And if we look at the status effect here for the one I'm using, symbol of tirelessness, the shield boosts stamina recovery speed. So obviously I've been running this one on my back for a while on my second hand. And then this one's the Mard shield. It is going to give, if you look here, causes bleed buildup. I don't know if I have to, I think I have to block and somebody has to hit it. I don't know if I can put this on my back and still get the bleed affinity. Maybe. If I can do that, it'll be worth it. But I won't use a shield that doesn't have an effect on it. Shield Bash, this is just a great shield with high damage negation and guard capacity. 100% physical, which is great for a shield. You always want to have something with a 100% physical. The only exceptions to that are going to be shields that... the only exception for that is going to be shields that have, like, a boost to magic resistance or something like that if you're struggling with magic. I don't use shields. I literally don't like them. I don't care. I am only using this one because of the status. Well, thank you, Matthias, for at least popping in. Yeah, not everybody's that interested in Elden Ring, so that's okay. But thank you for the good luck, bro. Have a good one. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to check his inventory. If we can stop turning in circles here.
Well, it's been an age since I... How can I help?
Alright, so... Da-da-da. These are good to have. I've already got that. Well, can't get it anyways anymore. I don't care about bolts, don't care about those. 748 runes. Thought he was going to have a recipe book or something. I guess not. The Zweihander is also a really cool weapon. If you take the Zweihander and put on the Ash of War that I have on my main weapon right now, the Lion's Claw, it actually becomes a really good weapon. I like the Zweihander, especially the piercing thrust. That attack moveset by itself is awesome. I love it. You too, buddy. You too. Alright, so let's head over here to the graveyard so we can get some extra runes. I'm not sure if there's any hostile entities here, but we finna find out. I don't see anything. So let's go ahead and collect all this stuff. Run through the little blue beam, because it'll go away whenever you walk through it. That's an easy way for you guys to remove your blue beams if you have stuff marked. Hey there, Wolfie boys. Oh, they lost interest as soon as I got too far away. That is a handful of them. Oh well. Let's press onward. So now I want to swoop on over here on this farm location. Like I said, I marked this one just a minute ago. And then we're just going to grab some ingredients while I'm here. Because, I mean, I'm already here. Hey, yo! Oh, the shield on my back saved me from taking that hit. That is beautiful. Look, bro. Who the fuck is you shooting at me? Oh, it's you. You up there on the hill. No, that's not anything. Who the fuck is that dude shooting from? Over there? Yeah, probably. I guess. Either that or on top of one of those formations. Yeah, I don't know who the hell was shooting at me, but they hit my shield on my back at first, which is kind of why I keep it. Okay, so you see these little gold fireflies? And yeah, there is an item in the middle of them. But these gold fireflies is what you want. Roa raisins, you're gonna need those. No, I'm sorry, birds, or mosquitoes, dragonflies, whatever the hell you are, I don't want to deal with you. Ingredients, right? Just grab as many of these as you can. I'm gonna run down here to the spot where the birds are, but I don't really feel like swapping out for my bow right now. And in order for me to farm these birds, that's what I would have to do. Either the bow or some other similar non-noise making item. I'm cutting it kind of wide. I don't think I have to cut this wide, but I am. There's also a lot of these zombies down here on the beach. So if you haven't found the farm location where I'm at, you can also use these zombies down here. You just got to be careful. They can grab you, they will grab you, and they'll drain health and mana when they grab you. Kind of brutal. Can get you stun locked. I've literally been to this area to farm before, back in the day before I started trying to run straight to Moog. I've tried to farm that location in the past. It's not that difficult, but it's really easy to get yourself caught into a fucked up situation. Like, it is really, really easy. So here we go. Actually, I know I said I wasn't gonna farm these guys, but this is actually kind of a good opportunity to... Nope, that's not what I meant. Think. We'll see if they dropped anything. Flight pinion. So what we're looking for here is four-toed foulfoot. Pretty quick. I'm not using my Ash of War. There it is. That was a four-toed foulfoot. So they have a % chance to drop. You're not going to get one with every bird, but just because of the sheer number of birds in this area, you're going to find that and see how the ones sitting next to it, they don't move. That's what we want. That's why I'm using the bow and arrow. If you run up on these birds with your sword, they will fly away and you will lose half of your targets. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. Just grab a bow, grab the night sorcery, grab something that they're not going to see coming. Okay? And that's pretty much it, right? If you have bad eyesight like I do, just click your lock on, right? Or another four-toed foulfoot. Is that another two birds? It is. Notice how I missed those guys. And I used my lock on. Bam. Found them. Easy. Lock on. Nothing. Okay. What the fuck was that? Oh, I think it was just the water moving. And also, you'll see these notes all over the ground. Be wary of wrath. Pretty sure that's really just like somebody telling you to watch out for those dragon ahead. That's not true. I mean, unless they're calling that ugly thing over there a dragon. Why is it always on the brink? Yeah, be careful. You will literally fall into the ocean. Visions of material. See? There's at least one person over here telling you. Try lightning? Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? I guess if you have lightning spells and you want to cast those... Look at that. That is a gorgeous view. Praise the weak foe. Little messages, but most of these people are flat out telling you this is a good farm location. So, check your messages. Take every message with a grain of salt. Some people are trying to fuck with you. Some people are trying to get you killed, right? But... we're gonna see if we can fight this guy. And I think that if I can hit a good lion's claw... oh, I'm gonna have to... oh, he's got glowing eyes. That's increased XP. Yo, yo. You kamikaze shit. God damn. That is not a dragon. I don't know who said that shit was a dragon, but that is not a dragon. Yeah. Can I get a headshot on you, motherfucker? I made a decision to fight this guy. Not all my decisions are good decisions, alright? Give me your face. Perfect, perfect. Really want to hit that face for the crit, right? Boom. Nope, he's hiding. He's gonna try to eat his arms. Do not let him eat his arms. He will recover health. And some land octopus ovaries that I don't necessarily need. See what I mean about mana, though? Like, I use the lion's call, like, what, 3 times? 2 times? So, yeah, make sure you're paying attention to that. So, yeah, I have these locations marked for farms for that reason. Just for the birds. So now that we've got that out of the way, we've got a couple of ingredients for the gold pickle fowl-foot, but now we need the recipe, right? Because what good are the ingredients if you can't craft the recipe, right? So there's actually 2 ways to get down to patches. It's kind of dealer's choice here. You can go down this hill, stay to the side, run up the cavern, and I'll show you right here on the map. So you would run down this path right next to it, and then you would come down here right next to it, and you would go up and underneath, and all the way up to here. There is an invasion that's going to happen, and it's actually going to drop you the Reduvia, which is one of the better weapons that you can get for bleed, especially this early. In fact, a lot of people who are running PvP builds, they will stay low level and run straight for that Reduvia blade, and they will spam it on you. I hate those guys. They're the fucking worst. We're not going that way, though, because I like going in from this way. It doesn't really have a big difference where you want to go in at. Again, like I said, dealer's choice. Nothing matters. It's all subjective. Right? So you play how you want to play. I'm only showing you points of interest. You play however the fuck you want to play. I don't care. But, they were looking at here. Those lumped masses. There's an entryway back there. And then right underneath us, there's this cave. Look at all those blood stains. Those guys died. Those guys died. And there are some birds here, too. So, like, the spot that I showed you a second ago, that's not the only place to find birds. Any of these birds can drop 4-toed fowl-foots. Like, from my experience, any of them can. I have not seen a single one of these birds. The eagles can, the small little penguin flightless birds, well, they're not flightless, they definitely fly if you attack too many of them, or whatever. But these guys are, literally any of them will give you 4-toed fowl-foot. So if you want to farm those guys, farm those guys. Literally nobody cares. We'll camp here. Actually, I say nobody cares. There's 100% people who do care. So we're gonna hit this side of Grace, and I want to get my potions back real fast. We're still in early day. And I kind of want to look and see how many shards I have. So I got a couple of runes here. It's a level 11. Tells you how much I get from it, so 6,000. That's not quite enough for a level up, but I think if I stacked all of these, it'd be worth, like, at least somewhere close to 1 level up. That was weird. I'm not too worried about XP because at this point I have a farm location, so everything else is just kind of a little bit of padding, right? So what you're gonna want to do here, if you're following the way that I went, and you came to this side of Grace here, in this back corner you can see that there is an air spring right over there. So I'm actually gonna go back up because I'm not sure if I can make that double jump from here. I'm gonna leave the wolves alone because I care very little about them. Oh, these things will normally send you to a tomb that will give you, like, glowwort so that you can level up your summons. I like the mimic, but it works for all of them. Some of them you need for the higher tier ones. Some of them you can do with the lower tier ones. You know, those are pretty good for that. So I'm gonna try and make this out to the air spring. Perfect. And grab this. There we go. All right, I'm gonna run through here. Look at all these creepers. In broad daylight, it's beautiful. I kind of want to let the combat music die down because I don't want these guys to try to get involved with my fight over here with, there's a streamer that I watch, Tulak and Mango, and he calls the guy Nerd Juice. I think it's funny. But anyways, he's actually one of my favorite YouTube creators. He does a lot of challenge runs. Little plug for the guy there, Tulak and Mango, if you want to go check that out. I believe he also streams on Twitch. So we're going to sprint through here. Now, as you can see, we've been kicked off our horse. Why? Because we're going to get invaded. When's it going to happen? Well, probably in front of us, but sometimes behind us. See? There you go. And what we're going to do is we're going to cast that so that we can do a little bit of damage. And now...
The end is nigh.
You little bitch.
Injustice blood.
Yeah, that's right. Focus on Yura. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't used his Ash of War yet. Boom! Dead. Easy. Easy. Alright, now I believe that updates the quest line. Your return to his world. That's fine. Actually, speaking of his world, do I have the Hunter Ring activated? No, I do have it. Okay. We're gonna see if he pops up here, or if I have to sit at a side of Grace for him to pop. There we go. Howdy, Yura.
Joining the fray. Tarnished. Well, you fought Nereus and survived. That alone deserves commendation. I'm Yura. Hunter of bloody fingers. Tarnished. Held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots. Who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember.
Yo! God damn it. My range is a little bit off here. You know what? I don't want to accidentally hit Yura. Oh, how'd I miss that, bro? What? Fuck you. Yeah, I saw like a color change at the bottom of this screen. I don't know, maybe that was the time of day. Yeah, I went to late day. Like, alright, Yura.
Just joining the fray. Well, I'm Yura, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember.
Yura also has a little bit more whenever you get to the college, or to the to the college, to Renala.
Don't know your emotion.
His quest line's pretty fun.
One last word of warning. Stay clear of Agil Lake. And it's as fierce. So, stay clear of the lake. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet.
So yeah, we've done that. That's good. We're done with that. Now normally I would use like a breath attack or something to be able to do a large area effect attack on these guys inside this cave, but I don't have the tools to be able to do that right this moment. So instead, we're probably either gonna have to kill them or just run past them and go straight to patches, like straight for the ghost wall. I haven't decided how I'm handling that yet. I don't like summoning people in this cave, by the way. If somebody kills patches and it pisses me off, so I've literally had it happen where somebody killed patches before, and I was like, why the fuck would you kill my patches? Like, that's such a dick move. Because he surrenders. He freaking surrenders if you give him a moment. Okay. I don't have any area effect abilities or spells. So that one's a jab from the top. So it's kind of a single target attack here. But I don't have a lot of runes, so death is not the worst thing to happen, really. I do, however, have an extra sleep pot, so that could be fun. So you're fixing to see the way I like to do this, right? So what I like to do, I get right up here in the bushes. You see this guy with the bloodhound step? He went in between. You see the bells on the ground? Right there next to that blood stain, you should see an outline of a bell. Alright? And then there's also one over here to the right. When you cross those chains, you're going to get the attention of everything in the area. And to be honest, right this minute, that's actually what we want to do. This could end very badly, though. So I'm going to come here, and then I'll lock on, waiting for a little bit more to show up. Oh, please don't come inside the bush. No! 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 Who else is still here? Anybody? Oh, hey. There we go. Oh, shit. He woke up. No! Too early. Nope. Ah, a little trade there. That's alright. Anybody else still alive? No? That's it? And now, the bells don't matter. Haha. That's how you handle that. I used a sleep pot. That made it a hell of a lot easier. It also allowed me to get rid of one of my sleep pots because I only typically keep like one sleep pot with me at a time. It really doesn't matter how you want to do it. I bet you the fire pot would have done enough damage so that I could have made their lives miserable just off of that. But there you go. That's that. We did that. That was easy. And normally I have an area effect attack that I can do to kind of get everybody at once. Doesn't work that way, does it? Alright, we got us a mushroom. So, we will have to fight through those guys twice, but I might just run past them the second time. I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. Again, I would not recommend bringing people into the world with you. I just wouldn't. I would not recommend it. So you're wanting patches to summon in. So we're going to go for that. We're going to grab something out of the chest. He's going to be up there. I'm going to fuck you up, Patches. Yeah, I'm not a thief. It's a chest.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Go ahead and yield, bitch. Oh, he dodged. Ah, you're not really fixing to fucking miss me, you little shit.
Wait, please.
Yeah, fucking wait, please. You are goddamn right. Bitch fucking spit rock cloud at me. You're lucky I don't murder you.
Well, finally come round, have you? Well, I knew you would. You're a man of reason. Through and through.
This guy's such an ass. The only reason I'm gonna let you live, Patches, is so that I can get your item later. That's it. That's literally the only reason I'm doing it. The bull goat armor is awesome.
You're tarnished, like me.
Like me?
I took you for a demi-human or some such. Well, an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
We're gonna forgive and forget, because I want the armor.
Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the Untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, though in exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
So again, there he goes. Come next time.
Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to... Don't forget to pop... I'll be ready to...
So that's all he wants, right? That's it. It's over. He's vibing in the back now, crouched down next to the thingy thing. And what we're gonna do, you can hit the white floor seal over there, or you can just fast travel back to the beginning of the cave. It really doesn't matter how you do it. I don't have to sit at the side of Grace right now, but okay, yeah, I don't have enough for level ups, so that's fine. Let's see. I'm going to try the fire pot this time. So similar method, different response. There we go. Let's get right up here into the bush. You can't see me. Do 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 do. Wait, did he see me? Oh, that would have been bad. Okay, let's see if I can stay back. Remember, in the bushes, aim for like the middle. A little bit of a firebomb. You guys ready? They are going to start moving as soon as I stand up. Oh, so quick. So easy. I'm faster than you. I'm faster than you. Nana nana boo boo. Nana nana boo boo. Alright. Item? Oh no, I grabbed it. I thought there was an extra one there. Okay. Nothing really in here worth. Because, you know, we got all the shit that we wanted already. So. And I don't really need the thing. So there is a chest over here. I kind of don't recommend opening it because I'm pretty sure it's just crap. And I think he gets frustrated. I don't remember.
Drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patches Emporium.
He said finally, if as if I didn't fast travel out and run right back in. It was like maybe a 20-minute thing, dude.
Yeah. I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers. And good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying. But it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers. Survivors of a defeated army.
If they don't speak English, what fucking language do they speak, though?
Only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all. Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
God, it's like he's tempting me to steal it. Alright, so the missionary cookbook, that's what we want. And then Grace Mimics, they're fucking trash. These things are terrible. These are also probably one of the worst things in the game. But you can't use them. Like you can't sit at them or anything. But the golden rays are kind of random whenever you place these down. It doesn't have the little pile of sticks underneath the grace symbol because it's a mimic. It doesn't have the full effect of a regular grace. So pretty useless in a lot of ways, if I'm being honest. But hey, these things at least give off light, albeit a very small amount, versus compared to the notes that I was looking at earlier that I called trash, and I stand by my statement. They are trash. They are legitimate trash. Parry dagger's not bad if you're running a little bit of a parry build. There we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and dump all of our runes, right? Yeah, just get rid of them. What if he'll purchase some stuff, won't he? I don't think I want to sell all these, though. I don't know. It's a decent bit of runes right there. That's probably at least one level, right? And I don't plan on using the grafted because the two items that you get are mid as fuck. Like, you can build them to where they're fun, but they're not good. They're fun. Godra's Great Axe is actually decent, but again, decent stands right on the road between mid and trash. So, yeah, mid. And I stand by that statement. How many runes did it to get that? The fan blades. Ooh, it's 160 times 19. Somebody who's better at math than me, do that. I'm just kidding. I'm literally fixing to do that. 19 times 160, 3,040 runes. So let's see if we can get up to 3,040. We're not going to open this one. This is going to give us 2,000. Look at that. $3,040. We're about 600 over, so we can save that last rune for something important, and we should be able to purchase all the ones he has. Clash Arts I have no interest in. I would kind of like to buy the Stone Sword key, actually. You know what? Fuck it. Right? I mean, there's other stuff I could sell, though, right? Obviously, I'm not going to sell any of that stuff. Fork Toad Foulput, we're not going to sell those. Not going to sell that. Some of the stuff we need for upgrades and whatnot. These, I could probably sell, like, half of them or something. $66 should leave us with 50. 1,200 runes? That's not enough, right? No. Maybe 5k? Oh, Margit's Shackle. So Margit the Fell Omen, if you do this area before you beat Margit, you can use this shackle and it will shackle him to the ground. It also works later in the game when you fight the full version of Margit the Fell Omen King, not just his yellow shade, his little piss stain. You know what? I wasn't gonna sell it, but I actually am. I actually am. Both of those items are 5k, so I need more money, don't I? Yeah, that's unfortunate the way that that turned out, right? But let's see, cracked crystal. Have anything good? Ghost glove, we're at 9. Anything good that I can get me up to 10k? I don't. I don't have anything that's gonna help me here. Well, actually, bolts. Bolts. I don't use crossbows, so that's not gonna affect me in any way, shape, or form. The tower shield. I like shields that give bleed, so I'll probably hang on to it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. And that. Keep that. That. And we are still not quite up to 10k. Damn. Right? Damn. So I need like 2,000 more. Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna regret doing this, but I was gonna sell it anyways. And also, don't worry about these things, because you can literally sell it and then go to a Wandering Coliseum. There's 2 different ones where you can duplicate these remembrances. What's up, TJ? $215. He said if I own what? Oh, you died. Or did you get DC'd? Shepherd's not that bad. You just gotta run it, and I mean, you got like 30 minutes. I can help. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. If you run around in between them buildings, ducking and dodging, shoot the ones that are in your way, but run straight for the SAM turrets and just destroy them. That's the only thing you got to do on the rooftop. I've never had the helicopter shoot at me. Oh, I see. I haven't had that issue. There is another reason I purchased Margit Shackle, everybody. So just so you guys know, Margit Shackle has 2 purposes. The first one is Margit, the Yellow Shade, which is the first boss that you will fight in Stormvale Castle. You can use it to pin him to the ground. You can do it twice, and you can get free hits while he's pinned. It doesn't last very long, but it's good enough to get some good combos if you need that. I didn't use it. I've already beat Margit. It also works later in the game when you get to Lindale Capital. You can use Margit's Shackle to, again, shackle him to the ground. And we're talking about Margit, or this is Margit's Shackle, right? That's for Margit. But it works for Morgott, which is the real version of Margit, because Margit is not real. Margit doesn't exist. Margit hides underneath your bed, and you think he's real, but he is not. Okay? Margit is Morgott, the Fell Omen King. That means that because they are the same person, you can use this shackle for Margit as well as Morgott. Okay, very clear distinction, but you can use them for both. I will throw out that this shackle, as well as any other shackle, Mohg's shackle comes to mind, you can use it in the same way because it works for Mohg, both in the sewer and for the DLC area that you're going to unlock when you fight Mohg. So it's a good shackle to have. Highly recommend it. Now, here's the thing. Both of these shackles have a very peculiar interaction with your surroundings, with the environment. There are walls that can be broken, or illusory walls that can be destroyed, and when you use this item, it does remove illusory walls within a certain radius around you, because when you hit it on the ground, it counts as an area effect damage. It does not hurt enemies, but it will damage illusory walls. So if you are running in a dungeon and you think that there might be a hidden wall, use a shackle. Cast it on the ground, and you will see where it will break the wall. And if you guys want, I can show you that. Matter of fact, I probably will show you that because there's a blacksmith up in Liurnia of the Lakes that I do want to talk to. So, yeah. So what we're going to do here, the thing is, words are hard. So we got patches. Look at that. Crafting recipe for the gold pickle palfit. I knew it was going to be a row of raisins, or a row of fruit. Don't craft row of raisins, because you can make row of raisins, and they're good for feeding to your pets. However, you don't need raisins to craft these. But, if you look at what I can do here, four-toed fowlfoot, 1. Gold firefly, 1. Row of fruit, 3. Right? Those 3 ingredients combined together will make gold pickle fowlfoots. Probably, hands down, one of the best items in the game. And the ingredients aren't that hard to find. They're not that hard to farm. They're just a little bit time consuming. You have to be willing to go and do that. I'm willing to go and do that. I don't know if you guys are willing to go do that, but I'm willing to go do that. So regardless of, we're going to go ahead and craft 4 of those. Now the 4-toed fowlfoots, as you can see, that's the least amount that I have. The birds have a higher chance to drop pinion arrows than they do 4-toed fowlfoots, which is why you have to farm so many of them. The flight pinions here, that is for the bone arrows that you can craft. And those flight pinions are far more common than the 4-toed fowlfoot. So the thing is, you will have to farm for these. However, as you can see here, I have those now in my pocket. I have 8 of those now. I bought 3 from patches, crafted 4, had 1 left over from whenever I was collecting the 2 at the very beginning in Limgrave. And there's an app I like to use. Maybe I'll put a link for the app in the description if I can find it on the App Store. I run on an Android phone, so if you're looking for it on an iPhone, maybe just Google Elden Ring map, and you'll probably find it. But it is a resource map, and you can use it to filter out certain resources in the game. I use it to typically find bell bearings for smithing stone bell bearings, because they are probably one of the best bell bearings in the entire game, because they allow you to level up your weapon. Smithing stones allow you to level up your weapon. Not just that, but it will allow you to purchase an infinite amount from the Twin Maiden Husk at the shop at the Round Table. So if you're trying to level up your weapon, and you should be, your weapon level should be way more important than your character level. At all times, if your weapon level is not as high as you can get it in every area that you go into, then you need to go level up your weapon. Wherever you go, right? So Liurnia Lakes, I'm going to pull up the map here. Liurnia Lakes, right here above the Church of Vows, which is where you're going to find the Turtle Pope, right? Muriel, Pastor of Vows. That is the Turtle Pope that married Radagon and Renala. He was literally the Pope that married them. By the way, Pope is a Catholic thing. So, actually, I don't even know if he's actually a pope. The community just calls him the Turtle Pope, Memorial Pastor of Vows. If he's a pope, and I think that may be kind of where they're leaning, that would mean he's technically Catholic. Just want to throw that out there. But straight to the north from there is Rhyolicaria Crystal Tunnel. Now, the cave's not that difficult. The boss at the end is a Crystallion. The thing about Crystallions is get something with high poise and then beat the shit out of it. Because as soon as you stagger a Crystallion, you break their armor. And then they take increased damage for the rest of the fight. I'm telling you, break their poise and then beat the shit out of them. I promise you. And clubs are really great for this. If you do any club, any mace, I like using Lion's Claw. It stacks a lot of poise damage as well, and it gives me high hyper armor, which is why I went and grabbed the sword I grabbed. This fight's not that difficult at all. Just in my opinion. The cave, running the cave, is actually more difficult than fighting the boss. But you will get the level 1 smithing bell bearing, which is going to give you smithing stones 1 and 2 for purchase from the round table hole. I clicked on the wrong thing. Over here. Down here. Which, by the way, you can get there quickly if you just open the Y button, and then down there at the bottom says press X to go to the round table hold. I'm playing on Xbox, that's why mine says that. If you're playing on PlayStation, it's going to be square. If you're playing on PC, I have no fucking clue what your buttons are going to be. That's more your problem than mine. Hope this helped somebody. Also, you can bookmark locations if you want. Like, this is one of my favorite locations to bookmark. So you press Y to open the Sites of Grace list, and then you click the analog stick to remove or add a mark. You notice how I'm marking it? And if you mark it, press Y, isolated merchant shack, right? Back out of it, come back up. Doesn't matter where you are. I could literally, watch this, all the way up here, Rhyolicaria Crystal Tunnel, all the way zoomed in, tap Y for Sites of Grace, tap Y again, and it will show me my marked Sites of Grace list. That's going to give me the isolated merchant shack. I like to mark certain areas, and it's going to instantly take me to that area. I am, however, going to mark this other one as well, because this is my farm location. So we're going to go ahead and mark that. Right? So the benefit of that, and those are just shortcuts I've learned over like the last year of playing this game. But you can literally it literally does not matter where you are on the map. You could be lost in the middle of an area that you don't even know, that you don't have mapped. It's all grayed out. Tap Y, bam. 2 locations. Those are the 2 that I marked. Right? Easy, easy peasy, easy. So, those are 2 locations I like to mark. I'll also like to mark Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, because I like to recreate builds, test them. I'm not a big fan of like meta builds, but there's obviously like certain things that work better than others, and if you can find something that fits with your playstyle and also fits with like the meta of how the game is played, like specifically bleed, there's a weapon that has bleed. There's a lot of them actually, and if you wanted to use that, build your stats for it. You're going to need a little bit of arcane. You're probably going to need some dexterity and some strength. Those are things that are going to be important, right? If you're going magic, you're going to need intelligence or faith and probably some health, because you're definitely going to get hit on the head while you're out here going at it, right? You can get fucked up. Sorry, my buddy texted me and it's kind of important, so I texted him back real quick. But okay, so that's where we are now. We've got patches, okay? And then the next thing I wanted to do was I wanted to get over here to get the Golden Scarab Talisman, because that talisman is going to give us boosted XP in the farm area. And god damn you. I'll be streaming till about like 5 or 6, and then I'll be on Arc until a little bit later. If I'm still on, hit me up. If not, I'll fuck with you tomorrow, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. Alright then. But have a good rest of your day, man. So that's what we were doing. We took special effort to go and get patches in Murkwater Cave so that we can get the gold finger foulfoot recipe, right? Those are all good things to have. We love having those things. Those things are awesome. Okay, so anyways, moving on from here, and there's more stuff that we can get. We can run more areas. There's so much in the bottom area that we haven't finished yet, right? So there's still plenty of stuff for us to do. However, we are prioritizing ways that we can level up and make our character stronger. Our weapon is about as strong as we're going to get it right now without running caves to get, like, smithing stone 3s and smithing stone 4s. For that, we'd have to run Son of Caelid. And I'm going to be honest, I have not ran a lot of Caelid. Caelid fucking scares me. Caelid is... It straight up feels like murder hobos around every fucking corner. I swear to God, everything there wants to kill you. They're all aggressive as fuck. It's just... God, fuck Caelid. Fuck Caelid. So we got patches. We did a little bit of farming, so we have some extra Goldfinger Foulfoots. We don't have a lot of... Actually, we do have a little bit of money. It's not that bad. I wonder if I grab the item from the chest. Does he aggro? Does he aggro? I'm debating if I want to do this. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Nope, 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 nope! You son of a bitch! You fucking tricked me!
Well, well, well. I should have known, you scheming little thief.
Fuck you, Patches!
Demand vengeance. Vengeance!
Fuck you, Patches. Oh, hi! You're big. No, I don't care about the trap. Okay? That's not important to me. Notice how the bear doesn't really fuck with us right now? The other one will aggro on us, but this one doesn't really seem that interested unless he sees you. He is a rune bear, though, so... And now he's angry. Doesn't matter. We're getting the fuck out of here. I'm not fighting a rune bear right now. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not fighting a rune bear right now. Oh, God! Why does every big fucking creature have the ability to throw fucking air streams at me? By the way, that's actually a really good ability. That you can get, I think, from Bernal? Maybe? Hi, Squirrely. Oh, I missed. Damn. Bro, he hit me with that shit. Imagine if I would've got knocked off my fucking horse, though. Horse gets full health. A lot of people get really salty if you use, like, Roa Raisins to heal your pets. I don't care what you use. I actually prefer the Roa Raisins when healing pets. Healing the horse. Because, like, I don't want to use my own potions this early in the game. Like, do you guys not think about that? Like, those are my potions. Yes, they heal my horse. And if it's a dire situation, like the horse is at half life, of course. But if the horse takes one hit and he's just got a tickle of health damage, I'm not fucking giving him my whole potion. Fuck that shit. Hey, go to the bathroom real quick.
Echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
Okay, sorry about that. I just figured I would take the opportunity to run to the bathroom real quick while Molina was talking. Molina? Melina? Molana? Molania. No. No. Melina.
Your ambitions.
I don't even have enough runes to level up, lady. Look, no, it's fine. It's whatever. So, what else we got going on here? I actually want to show you guys something. I was talking about Margit's Shackle earlier and how you can use it to clear like illusory walls, and I feel like I can show you guys an example of that without too much risk to my own health and well-being. Also, we can grab this, right, all the way in the back here. Let's go like way out here, because I'm gonna have to delete that one. There's no guarantee I'm gonna be able to run through it to pick it back up. But something else over this way. I want to say for tower, the four belfries is like here. There's a point right here that will go to another blacksmith. This is the blacksmith, Vicaria Manor. It's also, if you're using somber weapons, it's also a really good place to upgrade somber weapons at the blacksmith here. But we're not available to do that. So we're going to run. And I ran so far away. I just ran. I ran all night and day. I just couldn't get away. Also, the little gazebo over there. Whatever the fuck that thing is. Oh, why? Oh, there's so many flowers. Oh, it's a gravesite. Oh, why? Why did it have to be this way? Because look, he's fixing to hit... Oh, he's a poison cloud. I thought he was fixing to hit that beam of light bullshit that they love to do. Because that shit will literally chase you to the ends of the earth. Come on, bro. Now, can we get the poison to go away, please and thank you? Oh, for fuck's sakes, you guys suck. Okay, there it is. That's the ability I was looking for. And it's the chasing me one! Fuck! Fuck! Oh, fuck! Woo! Alright, we're good. He's gonna do it again, or is he gonna poison? Okay, cool. Poison. Good. I just want the golden runes, guys! Oh my god. You guys are terrible. You guys are the fucking worst. I'm gonna collect poison here. Yep, poisoned. Okay, don't kill me. Don't kill me, please, for the love of God, don't kill me. Fuck. I don't have a poison item available. Oh, no. Nope, he's casting the fucking chasing shit. That's right, bitch. Chase me behind a rock, motherfucker. Blue, 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 blue. Okay, so... Poison... Yeah. I could also use... this? Bam! Cleared. No poison. That's literally what I got it for. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's an item inside here. There is. Smithing stone 2. I don't need that. Yeah, these flowers are kind of terrifying. Guys, look. I don't want it with you. Alright? I'm not looking for war here. Lantern to give us a little bit of visibility. Maybe not the best visibility. It's some. Right? It's a little bit. It'll do. It'll do. Right? Oh, that'll do, pig. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. What was that, Shrek? I can't fucking remember. Okay, so there's a dragon there. To the left. You can see him right about the tip of my sword right there, just to the left of that orb. Look at him breathing. Look at him breathing. That's fucking terrifying. We're not even gonna fight him. Actually, I'm gonna throw these guys down just for moral support. You just run back here. Give me this, give me this. Academy Glintstone key. That's all I wanted. We're just grabbing that for later because we are gonna head to the academy at some point. Notice how I'm not using any stamina sprinting right now. He hasn't noticed me running away from him. That is a lobster. That's actually multiple lobsters. One of which is sleeping. That's fucking terrifying. Two of which are sleeping. Two of which are wide awake. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know. The one sitting on his belly. No, he might be on his side. I honestly cannot tell. It's irrelevant at this point. So we're looking around for a little bit of a light trail. Obviously for Site of Grace. There we go. Boom. Found it. And we're going to want this because bad things happen every day. There's no reason that they should happen to you. Somewhere over here is a map shard, and I can't remember if it was south or north. I believe it's actually somewhere up this way, but I'm fixing to show you guys the shackle and what it can do to illusory walls. Alright, now this is the jellyfish shield here. A lot of people really like this shield, and there's nothing wrong with this shield. It's actually a really good shield. Yikes. It's actually a really good shield. Not for defense and not as a shield, but because its ability buff, its ability buff is just absolutely wonderful. But that's if you don't have Golden Vow. I'm gonna be honest. I've seen so many people use the jellyfish. I think Golden Vow is better. Attack and defense? Like, fucking what? Actually, I did not go far enough up to be able to, but I did mark the right location. So that's good. Yet, most of the time I actually come a little bit further up around this side. But because of what I wanted to get right here, the Academy gate key, yeah, because of that reason, I went that way. I'm also going to try and make the kind of loop around here. Come on, break it. There we go. I am going to try to make the loop around so I can get to the back entrance of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. So there's two entrances to the college. One of them is going to be this way, which you will have to go up this path here. So you would go from the town here, you would go all the way up this path, you would go through the middle of this city, and then up this way. Actually, right here, you'll walk through a portal. That'll take you up to here. Right? Not in combat. No. I think we're playing different games, buddy. So yeah, there's a second route in. Like I was saying, I'm going to go ahead and remove that. Like I was saying, there's a second route in, but it kind of requires you to go like all the way down this way, and then up a ramp right here, and then there's a little pathway right here. There's also a merchant somewhere on this back area, so I want to pass by him as well. And then we're going to just come right up through here where the church is. And then that church, I can take that. I think that's a church. Look, man, don't judge. Anyways, you're going to go there, and then you're going to come over here, which is a way you can get inside the gate. Also, there is a waypoint here, I believe. Fuck, am I slow? I can't remember. But if not, we're going to go to the other side of the teleport with the Academy Glintstone key, and there 100% is a waypoint right about here. So we will be hitting that point. Still not enough for a level up. But I do have... I don't know how many we need for a level up. 18. Still not enough. I think we needed about 19,000, so this will be an extra level. I hate leveling up in odd number multiples, but just one extra point of damage, one extra point of damage either way. Literally nothing else is going to give me a bonus. This, however, is going to give me a good amount of health, so we're going to pop it into that. And then the next thing is we're probably going to try and get us to 30 health. 30 vitality, I mean. There was a... Oh, it's right there. I'm going to head up this road a little bit more. Right there. Map shard. Make sure you guys are grabbing that. Make sure you guys are always grabbing that. So this little village right here is what we're going to pass through, but we're actually going to go around the back end, and then we're going to jump this gap, because there's an illusory wall here, and there's several things to fight in this area. I don't care about fighting those guys. If you want to fight those guys, feel free. There's an illusory wall at the end of this road. If you look at the map, you can literally see that there's a road here, but there's an illusory wall right here. So you will get to a point where you're going to have to make a decision to go through that illusory wall, or maybe you don't think there's anything behind it, and you just don't worry about it. That's more your problem than mine. I can only give you information and can't force you to use it. So we're going to move around here on the outside edge. Can you see EG kind of sitting there on the outside, right? And what I like to do, right up to this rock. Like I said, right here, kind of hop back. We're going to do that. So, boom, boom. There you go. Make sure you hit that double jump. If you don't, you will die. All right. So now we're going to drop off here. And we're going to grab this side of grace. Ba-bam. All things through him are possible. And through him, I do mean through Radagon. So this is an illusory wall, if you guys can't tell. It's okay if you can't. I'm not judging. Nobody else out here is, except for maybe the guys that say that you can't use summons to beat the game, because if you did, you didn't play it properly. Those are the only people that are going to judge you. Everybody else is going to tell you to play the game however the fuck you want to play it. So we're going to go back about as far as I can, just to kind of show the utility of this thing. Look how far I went back from it, right? And I'm pretty confident I could have went a little bit further back if I really wanted to, but if you go too far back, that castle in the distance, I'll show you. That's why. That's why. So we're not gonna take a bunch of arrow shots. You will have to hop your horse and sprint it up there. I mean, honestly, you don't even have to sprint your horse, but like, I fucking would. And I'm not even made of wood. But this guy right here, look at you. Look at you. Somebody with the Black Knife Assassin, full gear. Somebody with the Bloodhound Fang, meta as fuck.
Well, look at you. We don't receive many visitors. I presume you are tarnished? What brings you here? Oh, pardon me. It's hardly my place to ask, is it? I am E.G., a blacksmith who once served the Carian royals. An old codger who refuses to retire his rusty hammer. So here I am, still quietly plying my trade,
on this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
So here you go. If you want access to these smithing stones, you just gotta come here. They're sombers. You can get any weapon up to a +4. It's not the same rules as a regular weapon, whereas with a regular weapon, you need 12 smithing stones for each tier. So for a regular smithing stone 1, you can upgrade a weapon up to level 3. It's going to cost you 2 smithing stones for the first one, 4 for the second one, and 6 for the last, totaling a 12 regular smithing stones for a regular weapon. Somber smithing stones have different rules. So you will have a Somber 1 is going to give you 1 level. Somber 2 is 1 level, and so on and so on. So with this, you can get an infinite amount. Notice how there is no number in the bottom right corner of the items. Level 1s and level 2s, you can purchase an infinite amount. For the Somber 3 and Somber 4, you are looking at a finite amount. The opposite of infinite, the finite. So there is only 3 that you can purchase, which means that any weapon that you want to get to tier 4, you can do it. In fact, you can get 3 weapons to tier 4. There are other Somber smithing stones that you can pick up in the world. However, you will still only be able to get up to a 4 unless you find other smithing stones. So if you want a Somber weapon, level up to at least 4, which is pretty good this early in the game, considering that Somber weapons scale differently. A normal weapon can go up to a max level of 25. 24 of those levels are just smithing stones, levels 1 through, I believe it's like 8. And then for the final level, level 25, you need an ancient dragon smithing stone. The same thing applies for a Somber weapon. You will need to get it to level 9 through Somber smithing stones, and then up to level 10 through the ancient Somber smithing stone, or the Somber ancient dragon smithing stone, I believe is the actual name of it. Not 100% on that, but that is the information you need to get your weapon to at least a smithing stone 4, which is going to give you a +4. Considering that Somber weapons only cap at 10 or cap at 9 if you're not using the ancient Somber dragon smithing stone or the Somber dragon ancient smithing, those words exist in some combination for level 10 of a Somber weapon, but you can get it up to level 9 without the ancient dragon, right? And considering the tools you have at your disposal here, you can get it up to level 4. That is almost halfway, right? That is almost halfway to max level. You're one off. You're one off from max level. And you're about halfway from 9. So a halfway upgraded Somber is going to be pretty good. I like my regular weapons because the utility of regular weapons is that being that you can, as you can see, you can upgrade this lion's claw here. There's a little space right there next to the name, or right there next to the avatar picture. It'll say lion's claw, arrow, lion's claw, and then over to the right side near the picture, there is to the left of that picture a little box, and it's empty, but it just has a little Ash of War symbol. That means you can change the Ash of War for that item. You can't do it for this because of because it's a claw mark seal, right? Any of the hand seals, you can't change the Ash of War because that's not what they're for. They are for casting incantations and spells that are required for the seal. Okay? So, Barricade Shield. This item, I am not using the Ash of War. I am not wasting time on learning a new Ash of War or anything, but I could switch out the Ash of War for that one if I wanted to, right? The Reduvia, which I do want to get to 13 so I can use this weapon, is great for PvP, because sometimes you will get invaded, and when you get invaded, you can pull out something that bleeds. People will be afraid of something that bleeds. I'm only saying this because I love you guys. Alright? These are the stats that you need for that. 5 strength, 13 dexterity, and 13 to arcane. These are not difficult stats to hit by any means at all. In fact, I am sitting at level 10 in arcane, which I will have to get about 3 levels into arcane. I had not planned for this. I just kind of grabbed it. I will eventually use it. But you notice, just through playing the game, I'm sitting at 8 somber 1s. Now, you can purchase an infinite amount from EG of Somber Smithings 1 and 2. But as you can see, I don't need them for this. I just don't. Alright. I can't sell anything to him. But what I can do is I can try to open up some shards and see if maybe that'll give me enough to be able to utilize my last little bit here. Make sure that was all of them. It was. And then we're going to go back into here. If I have enough money to strengthen this, and I might buff this up a little bit too, but this one's the one I want to worry about. Somber Smithing Stone 3, see I've got 2 of those. Easy. I don't have a 4. So you know what we're going to do? I'm going to go here. Oh no! Oh no. Okay, well, I can't go to Somber 4, but Somber 3, that's not too bad. We don't even have the skill stats for that one yet. We can literally make that 6,000 to be able to purchase level 4 Somber Smithing Stone with the Suicide Bird if we really wanted to, and it probably will.
Oh, watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smithing, I lose sight of all else. If you come too close, I'm apt to cause you harm. I am, after all, terribly large compared to you, Tarnished. You don't know how hard it is not to break anything while I work.
The nicest giant I've ever had.
Brave Tarnished. A word of warning, if you please. This territory once belonged to the Carian royal family. Their manor lies not far beyond this point. When the Raya Lucari Academy turned on the Carians, the Knights of the Cuckoo descended on this tract. After leveling it, they carried on to the manor. The Carians were taken off guard, but their strength had not waned, and they repelled the Knights' onslaught by conjuring an enchanted snare that remains potent to this day. That is why I say, Tarnished, don't go near the manor unless you wish to lie with the corpses of the heedless Knights of the Cuckoo.
I'm actually not too worried about the heedless Knights of the Cuckoo, because in all actuality, those guys are a lot weaker than I am. Alright.
Blythe actually did that, did he? Quite a rare occurrence for such a guarded soul as he. Perhaps he sensed something unusual about you.
Oh, he definitely sensed something unusual.
If you're friendly with Blythe, I've something else that might suit you. I've explained the peril of the enchanted snare that remains at the Royal Carian Manor. Whatever you do, brave Tarnished, stay away from that death trap. I've explained the peril of the enchanted snare that remains at the Royal Carian Manor. Whatever you do, brave Tarnished, stay away from that death trap.
I mean, once they start leveling up, it's not that important. So here you go. That's another one. That's actually pretty good. Lowers FP if consumed by skills. So I don't quite have enough for the next upgrade for smithing stones, and that's actually a pretty good talisman for early levels, right? Because here we go. We can test it out. Go to stats here. Look at FP at 121. So with one great flip, 20 points. Okay? That's exactly 20 points. I'm going to recover that. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to throw on that. And let's see. So we use a little bit less FP, but it'll let us cast a few extra times, right? So we're looking at what? It was 20 before, so 121 divided by 20, we're looking at 6. I can cast it 6 times with a remainder of 1 over 20 at 6.05. So at 6 points per, right? And then the way we are now, which is why I went ahead and refilled my mana before doing this. So at 106 out of 121, I am so bad at math. 121 minus 106, it used 15 mana, so it knocked off about 15, or it knocked off about 5 out of the 20, and we can clear that. 121 divided by 15, that gives us 8 uses with the remainder of 0.66666. Anything with a decimal point does not matter to us. We have to round down to remove a decimal point because you can't round up whenever you're considering mana consumption. That means that I get 2 extra uses out of my Lion's Claw with the filigree crest. Right? Now, one other thing I did want to check is the usage of mana, right? On Ashes of War. Now, I know this works for skills. I don't know if it counts for the Ash of War, right? So, without the talisman, we're using... I put away my calculator and I shouldn't have did that. 121 minus 107. So we're using 14 mana without the talisman, right? And then we'll throw on the filigree talisman. Go ahead and heal, or go ahead and heal our mana again. And honestly, just because I can, I'll heal my health too. And we'll hit that flame cleanse me again. Right? Now, I don't know if Ashes of War count as skills. And I'm pretty sure 121 from 107, that's actually exactly the same number I got last time. So the filigree crest does not work for spells and incantations, but it does work for Ashes of War, which is good. I'm okay with that. I use a lot of Ashes of War. Specifically, my Lion's Call. I love it. Poise damage and all that good stuff, right? So now we need to look at... Not enough for a level up. So now we want to look at... right? We're not going up here in the Karia Manor yet. I'm probably not going to do any of this stuff until I get done with Renala. This was the one I really wanted to focus on, right? And if we look around the map, I'm pretty sure that's the other map. That's the only other map marker I have. So, if there's anything else I can think of, there's Erdtrees. Those are fun. I do really like Erdtrees. However, there is something else that I really, really want, and I believe it's like right up this way, if I'm not mistaken. But we're gonna head for that, and that's going to lead us to this upper area, because I want to get the waypoint for Renala, just so we can have ease of access for later. But I also want the golden scarab, because whenever I do farming later, that's something I'm gonna want. So as of right this minute, I can't level up. Let's see, I can't level up my weapons anymore, except for this one, right? I can level that up.
Well, then I presume I've explored the engine. Whatever you...
Let's see, the filigree pressed. So upgrading this talisman is going to give me a little bit of an incantation scaling, which isn't important right now because I don't have anything that is going to scale. Like, specifically, I don't have anything that's going to give me damage with the seal. I haven't picked up any incantations that I really want to use right now, other than Flame Cleanse Me. So we're only upgrading this so that I can spend the points. Now, I will be upgrading this one, but that's because smithing stones are so common. They're so easy to find that I don't care if I spend them. I literally don't care, right? We're going to throw this back on. Let's swap back to that. Hey, look, my little lantern on my hip. It shines so bright. Okay, so I'm trying to think. I think this is really all I wanted to do was to get up there, and then let's go run the rot cave for oh goodness, the golden scarab talisman. I want that, and I could end up dying, which is why I like to spend my runes, so that risk is smaller, right? And it looks like people are trying to show me the way to the tree and then down to the ground. That just looks like death to me, because there's a chance that I don't make that jump, and it's quite honestly a pretty good chance too. We're actually gonna go back to this checkpoint. God, it just looks like you can just go down this way, but you really can't. This whole cliff ledge will get you killed. You literally have to go all the way back to here anyways. I don't feel like running through all that shit. So, here we are. We're fast traveling. Let's look at our time of day. It is evening, and running around at night, especially this spot where I'm fixing to go, it must be known that this spot, right up here, this is where I'm fixing to go. Along this road, patrolling, is a knight. And at night, the night becomes a death knight. I know, that's a lot of night. Don't worry about it. We're fixing to run it. But it's morning now. It's a rainy morning, but it's still a morning. It's a morning that ends at ing. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. I wish the sun would come up on the sky. Sorry. Brain go brrr. Like, you don't have to pick up ingredients, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that, like, you should definitely be trying to grab ingredients as you run across them. Especially if... That was a waste. I accidentally threw one of my crystal darts. Oh, shit. Wolves are territorial as fuck. But if you stay out of their way, for the most part, they'll leave you the fuck alone. Where I'm fixing to go, though, I will not be left alone. There will be stuff over here that wants to kill me. I am going the wrong way. need to go a little bit further south. Most loneliest day of my life. Ooh, Somber Smithing 4. I actually needed one of those to get the Reduvia up to 4. So that just saved me some money. There we go, guys. You see Sights of Grace, grab these. I feel like that's obvious. Such a lonely day. Shouldn't exist. It's a day that I'll never miss. It's the loneliest day of my life. No! Stop with the poison, please. Okay, see the ledge right here? That's where we're headed. So you gotta kind of run through right here. On straight up the hill. There will be some stuff that wants to kill you, as of course there always is. There's almost always one person who wants to kill you. Look at those. Those guys will throw their shit at you. I mean, they're rock sling or whatever. So the point where I turned around at was actually a little bit closer than what I thought it was. It's somewhere around this area where you're gonna make the little turn up this ledge. You can kind of see the little split right here. So that's gonna be the spot where you're looking for. You're gonna come around here and you're gonna come up to here. Once you get to this point, right? And once you get to this point, you've got a friend. And the friend is a merchant. So I didn't even know if you could break that or not, but I wanted to know. So I found out.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
No trouble, sir. No trouble. Just me out here trying to make it. More arrows. How am I low on arrows? When did I use arrows? I don't remember using any arrows. Like 20? Where did I use 20 arrows? The fuck? I had maximum a minute ago. Where was I using arrows? Oh, the birds from the farm location. Oh, by the way, you see the grass moving to the right side where my skill sheet is? Yeah, go ahead and look at the explanation. Wait, did they make it to where that doesn't pause the game anymore? Okay, menu explanation pauses the game, but if you go to explanation on an item, it doesn't help. View controls, that doesn't help. But if you go to menu explanation, look at the background there. The grass on the right-hand side, where my skill sheet is, my character status, all that stuff freezes. If you don't know this, you should know this. This is a good way to pause the game. It's probably not going to work on the fly, but it will help if you're in a tough position. I wanted this Nomadic Warriors cookbook, but I just don't have the money for it right now. So we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to move forward. Site of Grace here at the Bellum Church, right off of the Bellum Highway. I don't even know how many sacred tiers I have, but if I have the ability to upgrade here, we're going to do it. Always take your upgrades, kids. Always take your upgrades. I say kids, there should be no children on my channel. If you're younger than 15, I literally do not want to know. Do not say it in my chat because I will fucking ban you. I swear to God I will block you so fucking fast. This channel is not for kids. This game is rated 17 plus. So if you can't play this, if you can't purchase this game, then you have no reason to be on my channel at all. That's cutting out part of my audience, and I really don't care. I do not want to babysit somebody else's fucking kids. If you're 15, 14, I don't care, but do not say it out loud. I have no obligation to take care of you in any way, shape, or form. I refuse. Rant out of the way. We're gonna have to stay with... fuck it. We'll keep it 4-4, because we got 2 extra charges, per mana bar at 20. Also, at, like, maximum mana, I think the most a potion can recover is, like, 40 mana. Or, excuse me, 40, into, this stat, mind. Once you get past 40 mind, you will never be able to drink a potion that will recover your full mind. So, beyond 40, in my opinion, is kind of useless, because you're going to have to drink 2 potions to be able to recover your mana. Now, if you're running a full mana-hungry build, go all out. I don't give a shit what you do. But if you're running a build like I am, where you're running a lot of Ash of War, why would you put anything past 40? Your mana can't even recover fully with 1 potion. I'm not drinking 2 potions to recover all of my mana. That is a waste. I'm not doing it. I do want to see if I have some more spell books. I don't think I've gotten any spell books yet, which is weird because normally by this point I've gotten spell books. No, I've got like no spell books. Normally I'll be learning some spells or something, but I guess I'm just not that interested in spells this time. It's all good. It's not the worst thing in the world. Store, because I'm not going to be using that one right now. So the jellyfish right here... Oops. The jellyfish right here has a pretty cool ability. No protection from piercing. So that's... Look at the 100% physical. Which is weird. I didn't think this jellyfish had that high physical resistance, honestly. Less magic, less fire. Obviously, piercing attacks, as it states, have, like, no resistance at all. But the unique skill, Contagious Fury, incites the wrath and allows fear to flow through you. Raises attack power for a certain duration. We can look at the carry weight on this thing. With an 8.0, I don't know why this thing's fucking heavier than the giant turtle shield. I feel like these numbers should probably be flipped. I feel like the jellyfish should be lighter, considering it does, like, no pierce resistance. The shield I'm using has better resistances for lightning, and that's pretty much it. Lightning, and that's it. Everything else is better with the jellyfish shield. However, the ability that this gives me is nice. And at the end of the day, the only reason I would use this shield is for the Ash of War, and I'm pretty sure that they made it to where you can't put this on your back anymore. You have to keep it out for the status effect. So we can actually test that real quick. I don't care if it's heavy load. So we can take and Contagious Fury. Right, notice the red aura. That's Contagious Fury. And you put it on your back. It goes the fuck away. So I'm going to be real with you. Unless you plan on keeping that shield out 24/7, it's fucking useless. Versus this, where I can keep the stamina recovery while it's on my back. I would much rather... I'm not using a shield. I'm just not using a shield. I don't see any reason in it. You want to use a shield? Have fun. Nobody's going to stop you. Nobody else gives a shit. Me personally, I don't like shields. I literally do not like shields. I'm not trying to be a parry god. Yeah, I kind of said that earlier. Like, I'm not going to be a parry god. I'm not going for defense. I'm going for all-out, full, raw attack. So, stamina boost is awesome. Everything else, not really. If they had made the jellyfish to where I can put it in my offhand and actually we could try that, right? Let's go jellyfish, and then Let's click here. We'll swap the jellyfish. Right? Contagious Fury. Still goes away. No utility for it at all. That's not true. I'm being facetious. The reality of it is, it's actually a really cool tool if you want the jellyfish shield. I'm not using it. I don't want to have to keep it out. I'm not going to be blocking. I'm not going to be trying to parry. Like, there's no reason I'm going to use the shield at all. Like, I don't want it. The stamina bonus that I get from this, the stamina recovery, as it were, that's a good utility for it. Other than that, I don't care. Now, unless they changed it to where I don't get the stamina recovery if it's on my back, in which case I'm totally wasting my time. But it's not like the Contagious Fury where I can tell if it's still casting the effect or not. So just kind of running it. But so if you're struggling to get into the castle, to the keep, there is a bit of a, not really a hidden thing. It's actually the intended way to play. Is if you come into the college through the main entrance over this way, and you come up here, and right as you get to the gate, on the left side here at the gate, there will be a note that will tell you, it's a map that's going to tell you to come here to grab the glintstone shard key. I grabbed it earlier, but it is there for those who want to explore everything and want to see the map and all this other good stuff. That's fine. I feel really judgmental telling people that, like, the jellyfish shield is trash, but it fucking is. Get Golden Vow. You'll find Golden Vow further into the game, but I'm telling you, Golden Vow is better in every way. Anything that jellyfish does, the Golden Vow does better. You're going to get less attack damage because the Fury is stronger. Ooh. I'm kind of hoping that this will give me enough to upgrade my flasks again. I don't know if this is going to be 3 Golden Seed. It might be 3. I've only got 2. Damn. Well, I do know where I can get another one, but it's over in Moog's area, so that's not happening right now. Probably have to fight somebody to be able to get to it, because pretty sure there's an invasion that happens over there, so I wouldn't be able to use my horse. It's gonna kick me off my horse. Let us. So, if you guys remember, whenever I ran patches about 30 minutes or so ago, earlier in the video, I ran patches over here, and I let him survive. But in this area, Nereidus or whatever, Bloody Finger Hunter, or Yura, Bloody Finger Hunter, helps me fight Nereus. I literally can't remember his name. But if he helped you with that fight, and you've done this fight, and you come back to the spot where I'm at now, alright, you'll find this summon signs. Be summoned to assist Yura, the Hunter of Bloody Fingers. So this is actually a pretty cool interaction, because if you were doing that fight earlier, and you do just a little bit of damage, go ahead and put this on real quick, and you do just a little bit of damage, it doesn't take much, but if you do a little bit of damage to him, or if you take damage from him, Yura basically shows up instantly, and he'll help you with that fight. Otherwise, you can run around for about 30 seconds to a minute if you really want to. You could just run away from him, and eventually Yura will spawn in. I have found it so much easier if you just do some damage and and let Yura spawn in. But Yura helps you with that fight, and so when you get here, you have this opportunity to help Yura. So that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna sprint over here so we can help our friend. Bloody Finger, Rave Mount Assassin. So we're gonna hit this. See if we can get his attention. Oh, he was outside of my reach. And he does damage too. Nah, you can't hit that thing multiple times, bitch. Oh, them claws, though. And those claws are actually really good in PvP. If that's more your jam. Come on, Yura, you got this. Come on, buddy. He wanted me. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, he was just trying to get out of the way. That Raptor's Black Feathers is a really cool ability, too. You got this, Yura. You got this. Oh, no, he's trying to heal. How much health do you have, Yura? If I gotta kill this guy, I will. But you got this. Yes! There you go, Yura. Good job. I like to let Yura get the kill. Makes sense, right? Easy fight. I am fairly over-leveled right now. And that Ash of War for Raptor of the Mist is actually pretty damn good. Good, Yura?
Wretched worms, leave me be.
Wretched worms. Oh, probably because he keeps getting invaded. So he's talking about, like, wretched worms. He is a hunter at this point, and he's probably getting invaded quite often. So we were able to help him with that. Hey, look, there's the 4 belfries. That one all the way up at top in the middle, that's where you're going to get a key to go back to the, get a key to open one of the blue portal doors. And then the one to the right is going to give you access to the beginning of the game if you wanted to go back in there and fight him. The other 2 doors, I'm not 100% sure where they go. There's a message on the ground that will tell you the location of where you're going to go. For the one on the right, it's the Precipice of Anticipation. And that is the beginning location. Worth it.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it.
Alright, Smithing Stone 5.
I don't have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora. Violet Bloody Finger. Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all Bloody Fingers. She's felled many,
Eleanor's pole blade is really good, by the way.
but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee.
She comes for me, I'm fucking killing her.
Shame and self-preservation.
Nah, if she comes for me, I'm fucking killing her.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again, if fate permits.
He also drops his armor set and some kind of a sword.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again, if fate permits.
Good dude. Good dude. I like Yura. Alright, so summoning pool here if you guys want to summon in friends. And then all you gotta do, no passwords. Actually, I should set this up. And if you wanted to, summon here. There's probably going to be some people. Actually, kind of surprised nobody showed up. If you're wanting to summon people, it's a good spot. It's normally going to be people who are at or around your weapon level as well as your character level, because of the way this game summons. So I'm kind of pushing out of territory where I'll be able to use those summons, just because of how the leveling system works and everything. So didn't even get a whole lot of runes for that. I'm disappointed. Did I get a rune shard at least? No, I didn't. I did not. Or not a rune shard, rune arc, something like that. Rune arc is this one. I don't see rune shards, so nothing there. Hey, look, it's a naked person. Naked and afraid, like a Mormon on their wedding night. That was not nice. So let's see. 8 Picklefoot, 2 rune arcs. Not bad. I also thought about putting the other ring on, the Hunter's ring, to where, because the white cipher ring is the one I have. I think that's the name of it. Yeah, the white cipher. So it requests summons whenever I get invaded, but there's another one where I can be summoned if somebody else gets invaded. And I don't usually use that one, but I'm thinking about it. Just because it could be fun, right? So now, let's look at our waypoints are right over that way. And then see how somebody just beat Shard Bearer? If you are in the middle of combat when that happens, that's why I activated those group passwords, because they'll give me access to some stuff. So 2 and 3 is where we're going next, and that's going to give us access to the Golden Scarab. But this area is scary because pretty much everything wants to kill me. Give me just a moment. So this is the Ash of War that I got from that last fight, the Raptor of the Mists, which I actually really like this ability. I've just never really used it. I think the keen affinity is dexterity. And with the way that they did the most recent patch, you're going to want to put that on a dexterity weapon because it's going to scale better with dexterity weapons than it would with something that's strength. Also, putting the keen affinity on with a smithing stone is also going to make a difference as well. Say, for instance, we went to Asher of War, put this on with the Keen Affinity, and damage we can get out of that. So for standard, 266. For Keen, again, 266, we're looking at 239. So it's actually less with Keen Affinity, but that's because this weapon in particular actually scales better with strength than dexterity. So 251, I like that. 251, I think standard stays the same, so yeah, undo. But yeah, that's how that kind of works, and that's an option as well. The ability itself is pretty damn cool, but I would use it for something that has like fast attack speed, because after you use the Raptor's Black Feathers and you jump up in the air, you'll have a little bit of time and space to follow it up with an attack. So the Raptor's Black Feather is actually a really cool ability. Not something I'm going to be using right now, but it's an option. So we don't have a lot of runes. Nothing really to lose here. So we're going to make a mad dash. And we're going to run for this. And then we're going to follow this road around. And somewhere around like here, I think, there's a bridge that we're going to... Well, there's actually, it's a rock sticking out that we're going to jump. I want to say it's like right here or right here. Like somewhere in this area generally. But we're going to be heading for that spot so we can jump across down here. And then we're going to go inside this cave so we can get a Site of Grace. We do not have a lot of stuff to lose. So if we die, not a huge deal. But we're going to kind of make a beeline because we don't have a lot to lose. There will be dragons along the way. So it's definitely something to keep in mind. A lot of stuff in Caelid to explore. Unfortunately, Caelid is the area where I have the least amount of experience. Actually, that's not 100% true. The Haligtree is where I have the least amount of experience. Oh, that's... I was thinking it was death, but... I'm sorry, sir or madam. Let me just get out of your way. I think they were about to make moves toward me. Yeah, so there's these guys in this little swamp area right here. I'm not using stamina right now. That means that it hasn't noticed me. So that's good. And I was right, somewhere around here. Right? We're gonna go there. Then we're gonna keep moving. There's also a vendor up there, and we're still early day. So the Elmer the Briar, or whatever dude's name is. He's a bell-bearing hunter, and he likes to show up at merchants to collect their bell bearings. So I tend to stay away from merchants at night unless I'm ready to fight a bell bearing. And you do need to be ready to fight a bell bearing if you're coming here at night. Oh, there we go. Gotcha, bitch. And Sky Shot, that's alright. Enchanted Shot is better. And Enchanted Shot's not better for raw output of damage or anything like that. It's just better for utility, because you can use the Enchanted Shot to hit the Suicide Bird consistently, because the Enchanted Shot will change its trajectory if you are a little bit off of your target, or if the target is moving, specifically if it's moving. And the bird does move. So it's nice. Mighty Shot also works pretty good. If you were watching me farm earlier, you'll see that Mighty Shot is actually pretty good. But yeah, for the most part, I don't really use Mighty Shot once I have Enchanted Shot.
It's been an age since I've seen a custom.
Where's your face, Chief?
How can I help?
Where's your face?
End of the earth.
Where's your face? Okay, so as far as selling stuff, no shards or anything to sell. Nothing I'm really willing to part with at this moment. So we're going to go through the purchase here. We're going to look at kind of some of the stuff he has. Ritual pots are pretty good, but they are more limited than... the ritual pots are more limited than... what do you call it? The cracked pots. You'll get more of the cracked pots, but the ritual pots have good utility, especially if you put the ice. If you craft ice ritual pots, or frozen ritual pots, or frost ritual pots, however the fuck they say it. That's the maximum I can carry. So, he also doesn't have any recipes or anything. So, like, this merchant is kind of out of the way. The main thing that he has that I find really cool is the Beast Repellent Torch. This Beast Repellent Torch works against most beasts. I do say most, because not all of them are going to be walking away from this thing. But it's nice. It is a cool little tool that you can use. You can also put it away. If you aggro them, you can put it away and pull it back out. And if you do it correctly, which normally means you have to get a little bit of distance, and then put it away and pull it back out before they start coming in on you, you can end up getting some good utility out of that item. The Cestus, I don't give a fuck how you say it. Those are actually pretty damn good. And the Endure skill that they come with is pretty decent as well. So overall, those aren't bad. If you wanted to rock with those, that's cool. Serpent Arrows for poison buildup. Those are really good if you want to stack poisons or something. Like, obviously, check out the vendors. That's all I'm saying. Just check out your vendors. Yep, you have a safe journey as well, buddy. I'm tempted to kill him. Only because he'll give me a bell bearing, and then I can keep that bell bearing and bring it to... what is her name? The Twin Maiden Husk. You can bring it to her for the bell bearing. She'll be able to sell his inventory, and that will allow her to sell an infinite amount of arrows. And if you just wanted to have a place where you can buy arrows, you can kill one of these merchants, bring the bell bearing to her, and then do it that way. There's a couple of different options there. Or you could just keep fast traveling to these guys and do it that way. However the fuck you feel comfortable. We don't have a lot of money. So again, death isn't really a problem for us. Still going to avoid these guys, because I don't want to die. I don't think anybody wants to die. Well, at least people in this game. Yeah, so this dragon right here, I remember whenever I first started playing this game, this dragon is the one that I thought that was Grail, and Grail's actually like over here. Over here, somewhere right here. Yeah. Interesting, right? And a little set of grace right here, so we're going to grab that. And then we're going to continue on our journey to head down to the Rot Cave, where you can get the gold scarab talisman. Now this is going to be an area where I'm going to get into some spicy shit. And I can't really do a whole lot about it because these guys are just fucking aggressive. Ooh, boy. Oh, hey, there's a burial ground over here. That's cool. If you guys could not pop out of the ground, that'd be fucking great. Jesus. Nope. Need y'all to not do all that extra shit, alright? I kind of need them all to come down this way because they're kind of guarding that last rune that I want. Or rather, rune shard. Hey there, buddy. Yeah, I see you charging at me. Right. See them with their arms raised? They are going to be charging. They will charge. Did they explode? Those are also decent guys to farm if you're willing to do it. They've got a decent bit of XP, so that they're worth it. We're not going to. Recover some stamina. So over here, this is the cliff ledge we need. There is an Iron Maiden down here normally. And I'm not seeing it, so I may not have gone down far enough. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Those vines look like... I think I have to go further down this cliff. Because normally there's like an Iron Maiden right here. And I don't really want its attention. But I thought this was where I needed to go. Is this not it? It's not. I gotta go down there where that branch is. So yeah, I was right. There is more than likely an Iron Maiden right over here. Pay very close attention. Yep, right there. And so here's the thing. Look at the dead dogs in the corner. And he sees me. So that's fun. He's not hostile towards me right this second, but notice the person hopping down. They're probably doing the same thing I'm doing. Where'd that Iron Maiden go? See, now the Iron Maiden is really close to where I need to cross that bridge. So I need to get its attention. Now, you should know that this fucker can and will knock you off of this branch. And he likes to throw his little claws at you. Like, he'll throw claws, hooks, maces with blades. I don't care. Whatever the fuck his little arms are, he will throw them at you. So, just make sure you're aware of that whenever you try to cross into that area. Precious item. Good luck. Precious item, but why is it always Scarlet Rot? So those messages kind of give you an idea of what we're looking at right here. Go ahead and grab this. We're gonna sit Site of Grace, reset my potions. 820 runes, so if I die, I'm not that worried about it. Summons, because whenever we get to the boss at the end of the cave, we're gonna want to use summons, just to kind of peel off a little bit from us. The stamina recovery is probably going to be more useful than the claw talisman, only because jump attacks are fun, but Ash of War, my Lion's Claw is going to do better. These guys are also weak against fire, so that's a good thing to know. Now there is items over there as well, but you're going to be doing some weird shit to be able to get to it, right? So we're going to unequip my dual wield. I'm going to put on Flame Cleanse Me because, yeah, we're going to need it. We're going to need it. That is rot. I failed ahead. Backstepping ahead. So what they're talking about right there with the backstepping, and I'm going to show you guys, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to read that other message. There we go. Switch to the message. Let there be backstepping. So these guys are actually telling you, you will move faster through that stuff if you backstep. Right? If you try to sprint forward, you're going to be slogged down by the rot. It will slow your running speed. You can still sprint, I think. I'm actually questioning that right now, but I think you can. Also, if you have the ability to make the staunching boluses here, right? These are for... Oh, no, that's not it. That's for blood loss. So it's not the staunching ones. There is a different set of ones, and I can't think of the name of it. But if you find the recipe for it, that will also help you with the rot. Yeah, so notice how up in the top left corner where I've got my buffs, I've got an Ash of War mana recovery token, the Cipher, see the little X on the third one, it's telling me that I can't fast travel to any side of Grace, and then I've got stamina recovery, which I don't even know where I'm getting that from. I thought I got that from the shield. I don't... Maybe you get the stamina recovery from somebody using the thing. Or from somebody defeating a shard bearer, which is what I've got. The last one is a pickle, gold pickle foot symbol with an up arrow. So I've got increased resistance, or not increased resistance, fuck me. And increased, there's a word there, and I'm struggling. Increased rune stones, or increased runes whenever you get kills or something with this bonus active. That's why I activated. Again, I'll show you guys the groups that I am in. Fextra, which is Fextra Life. They do the Fextra Life wiki. He also has his, or they have their own channel. FCB, that's something cowboy. Seekers, I believe that's a Reddit group. Stray Demon and Koopy. These are just 5 that I have picked from a list of group passwords. You can use the ones I'm using, or you could just Google Elden Ring group passwords, and you'll probably find some of the more popular ones. You're going to want to find a group that has a lot of people. You should be picking an active group. The only reason I say that is because if it's not an active group, you won't see the buffs as often. That's why I've got on 5 of them, and they're all fairly active groups, especially with everybody right now trying to get into the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I'm going to be getting that buff fairly regularly, so if you're just starting out in the game, or if you've been playing for a while and you don't have group passwords set, I highly recommend it. It does not affect your multiplayer. It just gives you a buff that you can use anytime somebody becomes an Elden Lord or defeats a shard bearer. So really useful. Right, so we're probably going to take some damage here, but let's see. Yeah, up here on the rock. Nope, it's actually... Ah, damn you. Scarlet Rot. And that's why I got the cleanse. No! I fucked up. So you're probably gonna wait until after the explosion from that Scarlet Rot happens. But just keep going until you get out of that shit. Alright, you're gonna take some damage from the Flame Cleanse Me. If you want the Flame Cleanse Me, the location for that is going to be up here in Liurnia, near the Turtle Pope, Church of Vowels, Eastern Tableland, and Eastern Linear Lakeshore. This one's probably the easiest way to get up there. So if you follow this cliff ledge all the way up here to this dense forest, it's like the only dense forest on the right side, you'll find this. Find that waypoint, follow the road up around to the left, and up through here. There's that. I would grab that while I'm there, because you're going to want to run through here. In this little spot, there is a camp with fire monks. That is where you can get the Flame Cleanse Me Ash of War. Again, highly recommended. I'm going to summon in. And hopefully, we can get a friend. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Up here ahead, though, we're gonna want to set to turn it off. Yeah, that turns it off. does not look like we're gonna get a friend down here. So we're running solo dolo. Not the worst thing in the world, but you know. I'm gonna deactivate this because if you have a finger remedy active, you cannot summon your spirit. Right? Just something for people to know. If you have it, you can't summon spirit. So if you're having issues struggling or having issues summoning your spirit ash, like I've got 2 in my tool belt here, the Lone Wolf and the Skeletal Militia. If you're having trouble summoning those ashes, make sure you double check to see if you don't have a summoning Furl Finger remedy, Furl Call remedy. Make sure you don't have that active. Because if you have that active, you can't summon spirit ashes. That is something that everybody should need. That is something that everybody needs to know. Everybody needs to know that you can do that. So we're just gonna have to run it. Don't worry, these guys are actually dead. There's an item over there, and I'm pretty sure that is like the serpent bow or some shit. Now, you do not want to jump off of this ledge when those things are exploding, because when they explode, you're going to take like full fucking damage. It's not going to be fun. I wonder what I can do with this. That's going to make that a little bit easier. Okay. I'm going to leave my mana alone. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to wait for one of these to explode. And then you're going to want to go for it. Now, there's stuff in this room that's going to want to poison and kill you. So you are going to need to... Oh, shit. Pay attention. Right? I thought there was 2 of them, but maybe not. There we go. That's easy. The next part of this is going to require a little bit of running. And notice how it tells you rat ahead. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. So now here is where you're going to have to do some running. Right? I'm going to wait until I get to the other side to use my healing potions. Hey, look, another person defeated a shard bearer. These guys are going to be popping off in the group. I promise these people are going to be popping off in the group. So it is 100% worth it. Again, I don't think I need to stress this, or I don't think I can stress this enough, but having group passwords is incredibly useful. And if you ever swap them out or something, there's group password histories. I don't know how long they stay up, but they do share across characters. That's why my password history has these 5 in it, and that's why I was able to put these 5 equipped, because I have put them on my other characters, and I use the same groups across all my characters. So we're just gonna run this part, because this is actually kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah. And then he's gonna... Oh, shit! And then those poison orbs. Please, please stay away. Okay. Ghost wall. So at this point, just gonna hit that heal. Actually, I probably could have hit this one instead of using a healing potion, because that recovers some of my health. But we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna hop in here. We're gonna summon quickly. Right? Oh yeah, easy fight. Need to finish her quickly though. Oh fuck. damn it. No! 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 Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm rolling right towards her. And there is a rot lake over here, so just be careful. Or rather, a rot pond. Hyper armor saved me. God damn it. No! I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Wait. Wait. Maybe. Oh, fuck. Okay. All out of healing? Yep, I'm definitely dead. You have to die, bro. Dead. Dead from rot. Shit! Oh, shit. The skeletal ashes are pretty good because they can resummon off of the ground, but I think I might actually have to go wolves here. God damn it. All the way back to the beginning of the fucking cave. Yeah, this cave is kind of a pain in the ass. God damn it. I fucking hate this area. I fucking hate this area. I love this game, but fuck you, Miyazaki, for thinking that every fucking hard area needs to have rot or poison lakes. Like, that is artificial difficulty. He loves his fucking rot lakes as much as I like feet. Actually, no, no, don't quote me on that. I don't like feet. They're disgusting. What's something I do like? Pot. I'm a pansexual. Yeah, I like pot. So see, now what we're gonna have to do here to bubble up, boom, and it's kind of clearing. It's kind of clearing. Just gonna have to go for it. No, 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 no! Please don't explode! Please don't explode! Please don't explode! Okay, fuck it. I got Scarlet Rot. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Hit him with the flame. Cleanse me. Sheesh. Alright. Let's go ahead and throw that on. I'm gonna try it with the Lone Wolf Ashes this time. Also, this guy right here is gonna get the bow. Because these guys are gonna respawn every frick frackin' fucking time. Actually, I wonder if I can put that bow on without heavy load. I cannot. I can put that on. I can't, actually. I am, like, literally so close to heavy load. Jesus. I am literally inches away from heavy load. I think it's like 70% of your overall carry. So, kind of makes sense. Nope, nope, please. Alright, let's let that rot go back down a little bit. There is the rat up here. Oh, nope. And then that guy's gonna summon poison. Just let that shit hit the wall. Nope. I need you to not cast that shit, please. Fuck you. Just try to avoid that. Just stay out of it. Just stay out of that shit. Oh, okay. I don't really want to use another healing potion, so I'm gonna hold off. Nope, we're gonna have to use one after this. Oh god, I don't want to. Can I make it the rest of the way? On half health? I think I can. If I move quickly, I didn't take any damage last time, so if I move quickly, I think I can get this. We stay to the right side. There are items and stuff in this cave, by the way. You just want to get away from that. Get away from that. Hit this corner. Just keep running. Just keep running. Hit that curve. And we are good. Alright, because these guys don't really seem to follow you down this way. So we're going to go for that. And then as soon as we get inside the cave, this time, the other Rot Knight shows up pretty quickly. So we need to, we need to act very quickly. Oh, shit. Nope. Where's the other one? Damn it! Fuck! Nope. Oh no, mana. That's not what I wanted to do. Healing. Yes. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Yep, from the back, bitch. Nope. Healing. Go ahead and cleanse that rot. We got this. Boom, bitch! Fuck you! Get fucked! Alright, Gold Scarab. Woo! Yeah, damn. There is other stuff in this cave for anybody who's interested. I'm honestly not. Like, there's a serpent bow, I think there was something else in the corner back there. There was an app that I like to use, Elden Ring map on Android. I don't know what it is for iPhone. I do recommend that. If you want to know stuff. And maybe I'll use a screenshot or something to put as the what's the word I'm thinking of? Whenever you put a video on YouTube, the image that you see on whenever you like scroll through, I'm totally blanking the word here. Title card? No, that doesn't sound right. It's oh, fuck. This is gonna bug me. It's gonna bug the hell out of me. Let's see. Oh. If I go here, edit, will it let me edit? Thumbnail! Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube Studio, for giving me, Sorry, I was texting my buddy back real quick. He texted me about an hour or so ago. Holy shit, Spino! Hey, buddy! It's been a little while. Yeah, you know, I noticed you in the comments on my last video on Friday. It was kind of a short stream, because towards the end of it, towards the end of that stream, I had some friends come online, and they wanted to play Ark, Survival Ascended, and so I hopped in with them on that. But I hope you're doing good today, man. It's great to see you. So the talisman we just got, we can look here in our equipment, and got the golden scarab for increased runes from defeating enemies. Now this, combined with the recipe from the gold pickled foulfoot, is extremely useful for leveling up and farming. So that's why I came here to get this. Again, if you're trying to get this stuff, I highly recommend grabbing the Flame Cleanse Me, and then once you have that, then you can try coming over here to Caelid and get you the map shard, which I can't see the location anymore because I already picked up the shard, but it's somewhere in this area. And then you're going to want to make your way down to this cave, which leads you all the way back here to this boss fight. And just stay out of the Scarlet Rot, you know? Of course it's a great game. JK what? I fucking hate how, how fucking rot is in this game. That's like my main complaint with this game is fucking rot. Like, Jesus. Oh, this was the new character that I created, a little bit ago. Level 58 now. Level 58 at, like, what, 4 hours? Oh, shit. That's actually a lot more than I thought it was. I think I left my game on and walked away from it for, like, an hour or two. I didn't think it was that high. God damn. Them numbers start adding up quick. Level 58, though. Alright, so now that I've got the Golden Scarab, I've gotten... Oh, yeah. It's definitely... So we rented a server for Ark Survival Evolved. We rented a server on Xbox. And we have control over modifying certain things. One of the biggest things that's so time-consuming for Ark Survival Evolved, for me anyways, is whenever you tame pets, and if you want to do any breeding or anything like that. So that's probably the most time-consuming thing for Ark for me. Yeah, Scarlet Rot is fucking terrible. It's fucking terrible. That's why I had to get the Flame Cleanse Me. I literally do not like to run that cave without the Flame Cleanse Me. I don't have a lot of talismans yet, but I have enough to be able to continue doing what I want. Yeah, damage is so much more than poison. Like, it's insane. And then the dual Scarlet Knights at the end there, I do a lot of damage to them. They also do a lot of damage to me. Because I've gotten my weapon up to a +8, so I do pretty decent damage. But the Scarlet Rot Knights, and then they got a good fucking stab on me a minute ago. They got an excellent stab. I'm just gonna head down the hill here. And I'm kind of thinking I want to fight the Erdtree Avatar. So this will be the first Erdtree Avatar I've fought in the game so far. We can get past everything without taking any aggro. Okay, we did. Cool shit. Yep. Come on, bitch. Are you done? You really want the smoke, dude? I promise you don't want this, bro. Nope, he fucking wants it. I told you don't want this. I fucking told you don't want this, bro. Get a little bit. Okay, how about Elden Ring was just an enjoyable experience? Oh yeah, I've enjoyed everything about this game. Yeah, I fucking love this game. I wouldn't have so many characters if I didn't love this game. Not trying to flex, but Elden Ring was pretty easy and manageable than many people like to call it. It's so much easier than the previous Souls games just because of the way that you can kind of, you can just be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go grab certain items and, I'm going to make myself more powerful. So there's so many ways where you can play this game. There's so much flexibility. There's no reason for anybody to be struggling with this game in any way, shape, or form. And I'm going to be honest, unless you're pushing, like, New Game +2 with a level 150 character, you should be fine. Most people beat the game around level 150, and that is the average. So, like, it's not that terrible. It's really not. I don't even think that's a flex, bro. Really. I don't. I think the game is terribly easy considering the previous ones. There are areas and enemies that piss me off. But that's the point of the game in one way. And I don't find it too frequent. Yeah, it's really just certain areas. Like you said, there are areas or enemies specifically that piss me off. The Clean Rot Knights are probably some of the most annoying ones because of the way that they proc bleed. And the Tree Sentinels, those are fucking terrible. I hate them. I hate them so much. But they're not bad. They're just annoying. Some of the bosses have like some really spammy attacks, and they have combos that will like fuck up your combo. I am wearing a dog on my back. Oh yeah, I sprinted around to check to see if it consumed stamina because I wanted to know if he was targeting me or not. That's normally what I do. If I'm consuming stamina, then somebody's targeting me. Why am I wearing the dog? So, the main reason I'm wearing this dog is because the shield itself... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. If you look here, on the second line of the description here, the turtle is a symbol of tirelessness, and this shield boosts stamina recovery speed. So I'm also running the turtle talisman, which boosts stamina recovery speed. Even if you're wearing this on your back, you will still get the stamina recovery speed. So it just helps with combat early game, where my endurance is sitting at like 20 right now. My stamina is 113. I would rather have a bunch of stamina recovery than to have a bunch of stamina, because stamina recovery is better than stamina. Just hands down, it's better. Alright, so let's see if we can get in here and do a little pokey pokey. Right there with the fireball to start it off. Come on over here, big boy. He's gonna knock them out quick. And see, if he hits them while they're on the ground, they won't get back up. I just gotta make sure he doesn't hit them while they're down. Shit. Go ahead and hit that one time. Go ahead and hit that one time. Woo. Let's see if we can get back in here. Nope. God damn it. Shit. Shit. Oh, they targeted those guys. Dope. Give me that face. Give me that face. Easy. Easy. Opaline Crimson Burst. So, actually... Oh, I can't change that. I have to go to the Site of Grace for that. That's okay. Just gonna run over here. Yeah, I only use shields that have status effects or bonuses or buffs. So, like, the Jellyfish Shield, which is a great shield. It's a great shield. However, the Jellyfish Shield has one particular thing that I don't like about it. It does give the Contagious Fury, which is a really good skill. However, if you're using Contagious Fury, and this is the worst thing about this, you have this out, you cast that Contagious Fury, it's going to increase my damage. That's like 30 plus damage right there. But if I dual wield my weapon, which is what I normally do, I lose that buff. So why would I use this shield? It's literally useless. I'd rather use this one, which is going to give me stamina recovery. There's no need for me to have this one. And then I put the other one away in my stash, I think, but I have another one that does bleed proc. And I like stuff that gives status effects or gives some type of bonuses. The Contagious Fury, honestly, it gets outdone by Golden Vow. It gets outdone by that one pretty quickly. So there is a field right here that's on fire, and it's got a lot of these. And I like the fire bombs. The ones that they're throwing at me, actually. I really like those things. Because the fire bombs are hella useful. I think, anyways. What you guys coming up here for, huh? Don't even worry about it, boys. I'm coming back down. And this area will respawn those fireflies all the time. Fire moths, fireflies, something like that. So they're really useful. I like them. Oh, there's also a singing bat back there. Nah. I think that's pretty much it for us in this area. Look at that stamina recovery. That shit's insane. Alright, that's one Erdtree down. Yeah, it is a very useful source for those things. Especially if you're like me and you basically craft those things every time you have a chance. I normally keep mostly fire bombs, but I like to keep at least one sleep pot on me at all times. That's just kind of how I like to run my build. It makes things a little bit easier for me. Memorize the battle music. Yeah, it do be like that though. It do be like that. Let's see. So I'm trying to think of what else I can run. I haven't ran the Castle Manor. I haven't ran this Fort Height. I haven't run Fort Faroth. All the music. Ranala's on my list as well, but I think I have a chance at this one too. Let's go here, and let's go fight another Erdtree. The only one I'm not going to fight right now is probably going to be this one over here, because right here north of it is the Eye of Sauron. The Madness Eye with, like, multiple mages protecting it. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like taking out the fucking Eye of Sauron right now. I'm pretty sure I have to take out the Eye of Sauron to even get to this thing. Like, I'm pretty sure... Well, actually, I might be able to go up through here and around this way. I think I can. I think I can also go up through here. So maybe I could do that without touching the Eye of Sauron. Horizon for expect the next tunes from any soundtrack becomes painful to listen to the music. Yeah, but I've never gotten to the point with this game where I just don't like the music. You know? I like the music for this game quite a bit. Like the ambient music, the battle music, like I've kind of just got used to like all of it. Really loves music. Yeah, me too. I absolutely love music. I feel like music is a huge part of digital media, whether it's video games or movies, because it creates an ambiance. It creates an atmosphere. And if it's a scary area, you kind of want to feel scared. You want the music to be kind of terrifying. You want it to feel like that. In Elden Ring, I absolutely love it. Even when it feels repetitive. Yeah, even when it feels repetitive. It's ambiance. Like, it's not even... So the soundtrack is great, but it's not like there's no words. It's repetitive, but it's repetitive in a different type of way. Like, it's not repetitive in the way that you would think of a song that you play on loop while you're, you know, exercising or working out or whatever, you know? It's not the same type, you know? Oh. Oh, is this is the shack where you meet Edgar at, huh? Yeah, Revenger's shack. I'll have to come back here after I do the castle in the south. Soundtracks, regardless of what media, greatly impact. Yeah, they greatly impact the final product because it sets the mood, it sets the tone, it leads people to a specific thing. Oh God, I believe it was Alfred Hitchcock did a voiceless movie. Like, there was no voice, there was no script. He controlled all of the emotions in the movie purely with music. And he proved that you can have a horror film with just images and music. And in fact, he even cut out a lot of the gory and scary stuff. There was no jump scares, there was no gore. It was mostly riding on the soundtrack. The fact that he built an entire scary movie with just a soundtrack, that just proved the connection between the human brain and music, and how we take these things and we apply the emotions and the feelings to what we're experiencing in medium. Alfred Hitchcock. So Alfred Hitchcock is the film director. Sir Alfred Hitchcock. So he was an English film director. He is widely regarded as one of the most influential figures in the history of cinema. Career spanning 6 decades, so over 50 featured films and something like 60 years, many of which are still widely watched. Known as the master of suspense, Hitchcock became as well known as any of his actors thanks to his interviews, his cameo appearances in most of his films, and his hosting and producing the television anthology Alfred Hitchcock Presents. He garnered 46 Academy Award nominations, including 6 wins, although he never won the award for Best Director, despite 5 nominations. So this is the film I'm talking about. His directorial debut was the British-German silent film The Pleasure Garden in 1925. His first successful film, The Lodger, A Story of the London Fog, in 1927, helped to shape the thriller genre, and Blackmail in 1929 was the first British talkie. Yes, The Pleasure Garden was his first film, and it was a silent film. So he literally controlled all of the emotions and drove the emotional impact using music and visual imagery. And he did it in such a way that, like the Wikipedia article that I just read, he did it in such a way that changed how we view movie and medium. Alfred Hitchcock was literally a pioneer at what he did. He did it really, really well. And he kind of led the industry into a position where music impacts so many things. I don't know if you watched a horror film where they'll have like this shrill violin at like a very peak moment where it's like, hee? So whenever that noise is done to spike the suspense, he was a pioneer of that kind of thing. That was his whole thing. That is literally what he did, and he was really good at it. So many people did so well with that type of thing that it just kind of kept going, and it snowballed into the type of media that we have today. Even if you listen to the music playing in the background right now, it's meant to scare the crap out of you. No, the violin sharp strum, it's meant to scare you. It's meant to spike your blood pressure and jump that adrenaline. I don't like horror movies. I don't watch scary movies. I'm not a big fan of scary movies or horror or gore. I don't like jump scares. I don't like gore. I just don't see a purpose in it. If I wanted to be scared, I would get in a parachute and jump out of an airplane. That seems more fun than watching a scary movie. I don't find interest in them. I like romance. I like comedy. Those are my favorites. Rom-coms are great if they're done properly. Rom-coms have been kind of beaten into the ground. Action movies can be good, but they're not exactly my favorite category. Comedy action is really good because I love the action with a little bit of comedy where they throw in like the snide jibes and shit like that. Really good stuff. But even if you just listen to Elden Ring's ambient music right now, right? So the music, even right now, just the ambient music is kind of like, it's suspenseful, but it's not aggressively suspenseful. Right? You can kind of hear it in the background where it's light tones, where it's almost like the sound is kind of just creeping on you. It's kind of like something menacing sitting on your shoulder, just kind of watching you. It's not aggressive. Right? Like, it's not aggressive. It's just kind of a buildup. And then you get this little bit of a twinkling sound right there. So, like, I love music. I absolutely love music. So the point of romance is it's mostly just for people that they're chasing a particular feeling. It makes them feel complete, or it at least gives them a comparison for their own romantic lives. People who are lacking in certain areas enjoy romance more because they don't find a lot of romance in their life. It's weird because a lot of people will compare their romantic lives to romance in movies, and it's not the same type of thing. But it's like living vicariously through somebody else. I don't get somebody to take me out on dates and give me flowers, but this one guy in this movie or TV show that I really like, he does that a lot, and I can feel the emotion shared. So it's kind of something that they get that satisfaction from something, you know. It does have its own tone, and it's total vibe. It's a total vibe. It is beautiful, and it's beautiful in an unsettling way, and it's supposed to be. Where the sound kind of spikes up there, it kind of comes to a head, and it's kind of like a small twinkling sound in the background where it's almost magical. It's kind of hinting at the magical overtone of Liurnia. So like I absolutely love the music. It leads now it's coming evening. It leads how you feel while you're playing the game. It drives emotion. It drives interaction. Yeah, in Lendel, it's more grandiose. It's more more colossal. It's more impactful. Like, you're gonna feel it more because like it's triumphant is the word I would probably use. Whereas in Liurnia, it's more suspenseful and kind of magical on the tail end of it. Yes, giving you that sense of importance. Yes, exactly. I've never taken like music theory or anything like that, but it is something I'm interested in. I love the idea behind music theory that like different things, interactions or things like that. You know, it is a little bit weird because like even interactions all the way down to how you pick up items, you get that kind of rewarding pinging sound, right? Whenever I picked up that item, you kind of get the bong or the strong, like it's like it's rewarding you with a sound, right? Every sound has a purpose, and music itself it has such great potential to drive emotion, right? Triumphant? I'm not sure if that's correct. I'm not a spelling major. It looks right. Triumphant? Triumphant. I always enjoy the conversations. Yes, I always enjoy the conversations. If I wasn't enjoying the conversation about music, I wouldn't have stopped there and just sat there for a moment to kind of enjoy the music with you and discuss music theory. Triumphant. Yeah, that's right. That's the correct spelling. Now, I absolutely love the conversations. Because, like, who else am I going to talk about music theory with? I hate these fuckers that put messages right in front of the chest. God, you assholes. Memory stone. I think that gives me one extra memory slot. Maybe. Yeah, I'm up to 3. I always enjoy it. So, the tone that I just made whenever I picked up the memory stone, like, that's how I feel every time I pick up an item. When I pick up items in the world, the sound that it makes is kind of like a little bit of a bing, like it's a reward. And it's just an audio cue, but it has its own little reward to it. I love it. Hilarious whenever I'm frustrated. Oh, well, stay tuned. Stay tuned. I will be more frustrated here in a minute. Because I'm going to go fight that guy. Yeah. I'm going to go fight that guy. I'm probably going to hold off on the other one over here for a minute. I feel like I should go back to this area and run these keeps. That one, Fort Height, maybe Fort Faroth? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Just gonna drop down. Alright. Didn't they put a system that allows you to pick your interactive object? Yeah, that's been in for a little while. We're like, let's see if I can find something, Site of Grace. There. Where I can switch action between them. But if you're not close enough to the chest, like I wasn't close enough to the chest, so it makes it weird to switch between them. Like, sometimes you have to find the right spot. You gotta kind of finagle it a little bit, you know? Ladder, chest, doors, then to blood messages. Maybe? Yeah, ladders should always be a priority. People will put messages at the bottom of fucking ladders, and it pisses me off more than anything in the world, because you don't have the right to block me from being able to touch a fucking Site of Grace or open a chest. You don't have a right. You're an asshole if you do that shit. I was gonna pass the time until morning. Well, I guess I could play it till... I could pass it till noon, depending on... it's kind of rainy, a little dark. I want broad daylight. I want a sunny day. That's not gonna happen, is it? Alright, then. Well... oh, you don't have the right. No? Is he following me? You're not gonna want to do that, bro. Oh, you're getting up. Okay. I'm faster. Suck a dick. Somebody defeated a shard bearer. Are you done? You don't want it? I'll give it to you if you want it, pretty boy. I promise I will. You don't want this. I promise you don't want this. Alright. So, I like the Skeletal Militia Ashes because they can resummon on their own. Yes, that is the Claymore. Yes, sir. And the main reason I'm using the Claymore, because one, I think it's a really cool weapon. I really like the Claymore. But two, the Lion's Claw Ash of War is probably my favorite Ash of War in the game. Between the Hyper Armor and the Poise damage, it does really well. So I absolutely love this weapon, especially if you put the Faith Fire. Oh god, I can't remember the name of it. It's the fire infusion that gets boosted by faith. Holy fire, maybe? Fuck, I can't remember. But it's probably my favorite infusion. I know enough about my builds to enjoy my play. I know enough to enjoy my play. Because the only other place that you can get Lion's Claw is the Ash of War. You can pick up inside this keep. Redmane Castle. Or no, Redmane Castle is where Radon is. Not Redmane. Whatever this castle is right here. It might be Redmane. I'm not sure. But yeah, you get the Lion's Claw Ash of War here. And I don't like running Caelid if I don't have to. I stay out of Caelid. Quite often I stay out of Caelid. No? Damn it. Oh, well, he completely killed one of them. See, look at that hyper armor. Oh, shit. Okay, this is bad. Yep. He might be dead. God damn. Okay. I took a big bite. I took a really big bite. Jesus. He's gonna finish him, isn't he? He's gonna finish him. That's right, bitch. Boom! Oh, I'm taking damage there. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yep, I knew you were gonna cast that shit. Oh shit! No! No! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Shit! So low! Oh god. Nope, 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 nope. Oh no! God damn! Oh fuck! Me versus you, bitch! No! He's so close! No! Oh, shit! Bro! Oh, come on! Oh, no! He was so close! Oh, yeah, it felt good. It felt good for just a moment. Bro. Oh. Oh, shit. Nah, I got this. I got this. We gotta run them hands, bro. I gotta run them hands. Okay. Alright. First off, this. Second. We're gonna go with the wolves this time. Is he sitting on my fucking runes, bro? Okay, they're back over there. Curious. Curious. They're like right over here. Can I get them? Oh, somewhere right here. Don't notice me. He's sitting like right fucking next to him. Damn it. Alright, we don't have a choice. Run these hands, bitch! God damn it! I knew he was gonna hit me with that. I can't trade all these hits, though. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yep. Saw that coming. And now he's gonna do that. Yep. Damn it, he's gonna hit. Oh, shit. Yes! Alright, 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 we're in this. And run it. Come on. Oh, shit. Alright. Yep, I knew he was fixing to do it. He loves that thing. That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. Nah, nah. Fucking catch this fade, bitch. That's right. Bruh. Yes. Woo. Yeah. Look at that, Spino. Yeah, it did. That was fucking awesome. In every language. Fucking run them hands. Oh, goodness. I love a good fight. Oh, I think we might be getting pretty close to being ready for Renala. Which is probably one of my favorite fights. Look at that. I didn't even use all of my healing. So, yeah, they actually do kind of seem feminine. Cause, like, they have, like, obviously they have a tree, as a body. Like, they look like a tree. But if you look at the tree in front of us, the roots kind of spread out at the bottom. So it kind of has the same shape as a regular tree. And to me, the base of it, where it kind of spreads out, kind of looks like a dress or a skirt. Exactly like a dress, right? Yes! That is exactly what I was thinking. That is straight up what I was thinking. It does. It reminds me of like a dress or like a skirt of some sort. Oh, I thought that was a rune. I thought that was a rune. Yeah! What's up, bro? I done beat old dude's ass. Don't worry about it. It's all over. Sleep quietly, sleep quietly, little prince. Oh shit! I healed harder on that one. I don't think there's anything else. I was kind of hoping there would be something else around here, but the wondrous physics is kind of what I wanted, though. What's these? Me worry a rump? Yeah, all right. Erdtree, butt hole ahead. Yeah, that's funny. Alright, so I'm thinking, because I don't really want to go to Renala just yet. I'm thinking, oh man. So there's a lot of stuff that I haven't done in this lower area. I can get some incantations, which would be pretty useful. Could also go here and run them. Edgar's gonna be really mad that I killed his daughter, but you know. The Revenger's Shack. That's where Edgar shows up later. But because I killed his daughter in order to soak the cloth, for Vare, the White Mask, for his quest line, because of that, he's going to attack on sight. Like, he's going to instantly aggro. So this is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna run the lower area, because I haven't really done any of that. I kind of want to get to the madness. Well, let's see. Do I have any other blue markers? I don't. I've removed all of my blue markers, which means I've completed every task that I had assigned for myself. So let's assign some new tasks, right? The first one I marked was... I literally just fucking placed it. Okay, down here. I just fucked up this Erdtree. There's this guy. I did finish the Tomb Sword Ruins. I collected that. I can do the Demi-Human. I did that. And this one over here. What do you think, Spino? Should I run through this area down here? I'm thinking I kind of want to get the Madness incantations, because I don't really have any like, ranged spells. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, who crossed the fog to the lands between to destroy Erdtrees and fuck their husbands. Cause like I'm gonna go ahead with the headcanon. They're female. Yeah, I use spells. Spells, incantations. I use every tool this game gives me. I literally use I use every tool this game gives me. Like, look at my equipment slots. I don't have any glintstone shards right now. Yeah, we'll use that. I use everything this game gives me. Like, I've got the summoning ashes, preserving boluses. Well, these are neutralizing. Margit Shackle is really great for, like, illusory walls. So whenever you're near an illusory wall, if you use Margit Shackle, it will destroy the illusory wall. So it's really good for finding illusory walls. Warming stones, I love those things. Sleep pots, I love those. And they're meta as hell. Fire pots, love those. I love crystal darts for everything, but they're really good against, like, stone golems and stuff. Oh, yeah. I use every tool this game will give me. If it gives it to me, I'm using it. Are these bleeding? Those are bleed. I don't really want that. Yes, Margit Shackle has infinite uses. Yep. You look at the item description here. Reusable. Right underneath the name, Margit Shackle, it's a reusable item. These are consumables. That's reusable. Yeah, it does have a use, because I didn't use it against Margit. The only reason I got it was... Do you know where... this guy up here, the blacksmith. Iji. Master Iji? So, right here on the road, right before, there's an illusory wall right here in the middle of the road. I tested it earlier, and, like, I walked all the way back here by the side of Grace. I think I was actually a little bit further than the side of Grace. And I was able to use Margit Shackle to break the illusory wall from, like, all the way back here. That is a good amount of distance to be able to cast that, which means that it's got a pretty good widening cast radius. Yeah, I was able to destroy that illusory wall with Margit Shackle, and it works for all illusory walls, which is why I keep it in my tool belt. Because if I'm inside of a dungeon... Oh, yeah, so the Margit Shackle, as well as Moog's Shackle, they both have the ability to... They cast this radius around them. So whenever they hit, what they do is they drop illusory walls in a nearby radius. So Iji's here, the wall is here, the side of Grace is right here. I walked past the side of Grace, and I could still hit the illusory wall with Margit's Shackle from, like, way back here. So the range that Margit Shackle has is kind of big. And I like to keep it in my tool belt because whenever you're in dungeons, if you find a wall that you think might be illusory, you can drop it. You can hit this. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. You can hit Margit Shackle if you think the wall is illusory, and it will always break the wall. Always. There is not a single wall in this game that is illusory that will not drop instantly. There's even a wall in this game, and I can't remember where it's at. I think it's in Caelid. Like, okay, if you went to Fort Faroth, back over this way, you drop down, there's like a skull right here, and there's a cave back here in the corner somewhere, like right here. I believe there's an illusory wall either inside this cave or inside this cave. I'm not 100% sure, but the illusory wall takes a lot of damage. You have to swing at it multiple times for it to fall. But with Margit Shackle, it takes one hit. Margit Shackle will instantly break any illusory wall that it is near. Margit Shackle, as well as Mohg's Shackle, they work the same whenever it comes to breaking illusory walls. They literally work exactly the same. So, whether you're using Margit Shackle or Mohg's Shackle, you can break illusory walls in one hit. It is overpowered as fuck, and I love it. It is awesome. I keep it in my kit because there are a handful of illusory walls in this game, and I want to be able to hit them whenever I find them. Or even if I think there's an illusory wall, I want to be able to use it so that I can find it. That's a priority for me. If there's something hidden in this game, I want to get it. I have so much knowledge about this game. I am not by any means a pro or anything with this game. Like, there are people who speedrun this game and play it better than I do, but I know a good bit of stuff. I know enough that I handle myself pretty well. Arrows. Oh, I used some whenever I did the tunnel. Crimson Amber Medallion. You can get a better one later. And honestly, I don't even really need that. I'm almost sitting at 30 vigor. I'm good. Okay. So, I can't remember if I killed the archer down here at the bottom of the hill. I think I did. Or, no, I didn't. I didn't. Yeah, he's still there. Yep, he's definitely still there. That's okay. Not an issue, though. I'm not going that way, and I can teleport behind him. So, we're gonna go up this way because the Madness Village is right up this way. Oh, there's also an item right here. I can't remember if this is... I can't remember what this one is. Mighty Shot! Oh my god, hang on. Oh no, wait. I already have Mighty Shot. Damn it. Yeah, Mighty Shot is really good, but I already have it on the longbow. It comes default. Damn, that's not what I was thinking. There's a better one that I like. Well, I don't know if I call it better as far as damage goes, but like as far as utility goes, Enchanted Shot has to be the best Ash of War that I've ever had on a bow. And that's mostly because I use it to farm the Suicide Bird. And Suicide Bird, the enchanted arrow will kind of track it a little bit. Alright, we're gonna head up here to the Madness Village, though. I believe I already grabbed all this shit down here. No, you see me, huh? Let me just go ahead and get out of your line of sight. Look at him. He's about to fire that shot. Yeah, you did, bitch. Okay, so lots of people, and they got madness. Oh, yeah. Look at the guy on his horse. He died to rats. Imagine. Imagine dying to rats. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I don't think there's anything else back there. Haven't been with my PC in a while. I'm far from home. And I miss playing Elden Ring. I feel that. I really do. And look, so I'll have Shadow of the Erdtree. It sucks that you're playing it on PC, because I'm on console. See, I play on Xbox. I was gonna say we should play sometime. I want to try to get some people in my world. I love summoning. But yeah, I get it. I love my PC. I don't really use it for playing games. I use it for streaming and video editing. And actually, I really don't even do a lot of video editing anymore. I've done some in the past, but it gets kind of time consuming. So, oh hey buddy. It gets kind of time consuming to edit. That's why I stream a lot. Hey there, buddy. Alright, look, dude. Nah. He wants it. Nope. Oh. Where is... Are you coming this way, little buddy? I know you are. Nah, bro. We not doing that shit. Oh, he touched me with his tip. He touched me with his tip. Bastard. Oh, hey, Mr. Rat. From the back. Aha. I remember dying to a rat in Dark Souls 3 after not finding a bonfire. Yeah! Yeah! It's like one hit trying to find a fucking bonfire. For my average video, it could take a few hours, 2 to 5 with some reaching to rest. Yeah. It's definitely a slog to do editing. I do want to go back to doing more editing stuff, but like, I need a plan. I need a goal. I need to be able to create a separate folder where I save my videos to where I can pull those videos out, watch them, edit them, and do all that. It's a process for me, and I like to stay organized, so it takes me a long time. The last time I did a video was like literally 4 or 5 years ago. And it was a duplication glitch for Dying Light. That's the thing. Barely getting views is... It's kind of meh. Like, it kind of sucks, but also... It's like, it's practice, right? Even if the videos don't get watched, they're still practice. And if you go look, yeah, like 4 or 5 years ago, yeah. If you go look back at the stuff that I've edited, it's not exactly high quality. But it is a duplication glitch. And it got like 1,200 views or something like that. And then I also did a duplication glitch back whenever the Outer Worlds, the Bethesda, no, not Bethesda. Was it Bethesda? No, it was, that one was by Obsidian, I think. And I did a video on, I did a video on, duplicating Adreno. There was a glitch for that. I'd really like to see my work appreciated. Yeah. But also, it's good practice. And I think getting that practice helps to kind of build a foundation to where you can make better videos. You'll get better at targeting your thumbnails, targeting your titles, to where you'll be able to get more people to pay attention to your stuff just based off of your experience. Oh. What's this? Item head. Full of runes. Awesome. I love rune shards. I haven't played Dying Light. That's alright. Not everybody has. It's fun. It's just a zombie killer parkour game. Climbing buildings, jumping off, swinging with grappling hooks and shit. Like, it's fun. It's really fun. It's very fast-paced, zombie horde, open world game. Very fun, but the Outer Worlds, I did a duplication glitch for that one as well, but that video was literally, the glitch was literally patched the day after I released my video. I had to change the title of the video, and in parentheses I put patched, and people still comment on that video to this day. I still get comments where people are like, this is patched. And I have to respond and say, I know, that's why the title says patched in parentheses. That's literally why it says patched. Some people don't read. Hey there, little buddy. What's up, everybody? Go ahead, wake up. Go ahead, wake up, y'all. There was a skull right here, and I want to break it. There we go. I'm faster than you. And you. And you. You guys actually gotta wake up if you plan on doing anything. Nah, bro. Nah! You tried, though. Ooh. Hi there, Mr. Rat. I am severely over-leveled for this area. I like the parkour. Yeah, I like parkour mechanics. They're pretty fun. But Minnie said the first one was very... It was a little wonky. It was fun for the time period it was released in. It definitely had some areas of improvement, but it was a great concept, and I think that they built on that concept, and I think they kind of refined it. I think they did pretty damn good whenever they made the second game, Dying Light 2. I have that one too, but I haven't finished it. I've just played it. I've beaten the first Dying Light. Also complained about the story. I don't know, man. Like, the story wasn't that bad to me. I liked it. Yeah, it's weird. Everybody wants to hate. And I'm gonna be honest, with the way that, like, the YouTube comment section and everything works, it's fine if there's haters in the comments, because those people are just boosting my views. Those people commenting means that my video gets seen more often. And that's what matters. Hey there. You gonna come down here? You gonna hit the madness? Huh? No, you're not gonna hit the madness? You're not. He's gonna cast that madness, ain't he? No, he's not. He's gonna take his sweet ass time. There's a giant rat in here, I know it. I know there's a giant rat. Yeah, see him back there in the corner? Let's go ahead and do this. You know, my opinion matters, but also, I am perfectly fine with having haters in my comment section, because those people just give me attention. They give me attention, and that just makes my video more noticed. Like, people will do that shit all the time, and it's like, if you don't like the video, then just exit the video, maybe. Like, don't watch it. I don't know. But complaining about it, all you're doing is boosting the interactions with my videos, and boosting interactions means more views. Like, I don't understand how people aren't getting that. But that's okay. I'm gonna let them be mad. I'm gonna let them be mad, and I'm gonna comment about it and be like, oh man, that's crazy. Well, anyways, you. I don't want to get trapped in that hallway if something sneaks up behind me. Yeah, these skeletons are fucking them up. Yeah. Oh shit, I missed. Okay. You too? Huh? Big rat in the corner ain't doing shit though. Don't worry about it. I got a solution for this. Woo! Oh shit! He does damage. I'm glad it was my skeleton, not me. Gotcha, bitch. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. Another sacred tier. That's another upgrade. This guy here. Flame of Frenzy. That is fun, but it's going to stack Frenzy on. So, it's kind of niche. It's cool, though. Well, thank you. Yeah, I got... I say I'm chill, or you say I'm chill, but you've never seen me driving. I yell at everybody. They can't even hear me, but I'm driving down the interstate at like 10 to 20 over the speed limit, yelling at every person who gets in my way. I really hate people that drive in the fast lane. In America, that's the left lane. And they drive in the left lane doing 5 under the speed limit, and I'll be doing like 10 to 20 over the speed limit, and they'll just be in my fucking way, and I'm just like yelling. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Come catch these hands. All day. All day. They're free. They're free. That's right. No. You thought. Damn it. Oh, I thought I was gonna whiff. That's weird. Didn't notice something happening, but he was just chilling there. He was just like, nah, this ain't my problem. I'm gonna finish taking my nap. I could have left that guy alone too. I could have. But then when would I get my XP? I need my rooms. I need my rooms. Okay. I need to run back down this hill and make sure I'm grabbing all this stuff, because I don't plan on coming back to this area for, like, any reason at all. Oh, hey. Hey there, little buddy. I didn't even notice that you were still alive. You gotta be the last one around here, right? Like, you gotta be the last one, right? Some bleed stuff. Oh, that's Arteria. That's not bleed. I thought I saw some blood leaf. I'm pretty sure I picked up some blood leaf a minute ago. I could go to the Recents tab and see. Look at that. All the recent stuff. Need to get Faith up to 16 to be able to use that. So I'm going to have to keep that in mind. Yellow Ember for crafting items. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Golden Scarab, Crimson, Cerulean. Let's see. Dragon Barrow. That's the key for the college. Well, I thought I had gotten... I guess it was just mostly Arteria Leaf. I guess I didn't get any Blood Leaf. I thought I did. I thought I got some Blood Leaf. I'm not seeing any. I could have swore I picked up... Oh, there it is. Blood Rose. I knew I picked up some Blood Rose. I was like, what? I could have swore. Alright. So we went through here. Left lane speedway. So the law in America is if you are driving, you are supposed to be in the right lane. If you are passing, you move to the left lane. So when people are driving in the left lane and I want to pass them, if I have to pass you in the right lane, you've already pissed me off. I honestly believe that you are stupid if you're driving in the left lane. Like, if I have to pass you on the right side, Like, I should never pass you on the right side. That is the driving lane. The left is the passing lane. So, if you're in the passing lane, and you're driving slower than me, then you have already pissed me off. It's so irritating. It's like, all you have to do is move out of the way. Just move out of the way. You shouldn't be driving in the left lane. It's one of those things that just pisses me off to no end. Yeah. Like, I get visibly angry when somebody is driving in the left lane. Oh my god, it irritates me. Eye of Yaloi. Hello. Ow. Was he, like, laughing at me? Nope. You thought. Sometimes it's about weight. Just give them time to realize you're behind them. So I have gotten to the point where, if I'm driving behind you in the left lane, and I'm going faster than you, like if I can see myself catching up to you, what I'll typically do is I'll turn on my headlights, because probably like 7 out of 10 times, oh, it's nighttime. You heard the music change? Like 7 out of 10 times, if I turn on my headlights and I'm behind you, even during the day, they'll notice that I'm behind them and that I'm moving fast, and they'll either move out of the way or they'll get pissed off. And if you get pissed off because I'm trying to warn you that I'm behind you, then that's a you thing. Like, I can't help you with that. Don't be stupid and you won't be pissed off. But most of the time, like I said, about 7 out of 10 times, people will see me turn my headlights on and they'll go, oh, this guy's trying to come around me. I'm just gonna let him go. My favorite is when somebody is driving really fast and they pass me doing like 90 something, and I'll just get behind them. Like, I'll pull into their lane behind them and I'll try to keep up with them, just so I can try to get out of some of the traffic, and then I'll slow down a little bit once I've gotten away from the majority of traffic. I don't like driving in dense traffic. People are too stupid. I don't want people driving next to me. That's how accidents happen. That's death down there. So we did get some stuff from there. Let's see. Let's go back here. Oh, wait. It's nighttime. He did spawn. Alright. Well, shit. Look, man. Can I summon here? I don't think I can. Alright, buddy. Damn. He's trying. That's right, bitch. Oh, he's gonna hit that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hang on. Woo! Yeah, you thought. No, I missed. What's up, motherfucker? Come on. Can you please stay away from my merchant? I like that guy. Don't stop jumping away. Oh yeah, I'm taking that hit. I ain't worried about it. You're dead. You're dead. Nope. Don't get up. Don't get up. Unnecessary. Don't get up. You don't need to. You don't need to. Just stay down. Yeah, so I kind of have a rule for most of my life. I live a lot of stuff based off of probability. So the chances of me getting into a car accident, the percent goes up higher the closer people are to me. So I want to drop that percentage because the chance is never zero. There's always a chance of me getting into a car accident, but the chance of me surviving goes up the further I am away from somebody. So if there are people nearby me, there's a chance that they could cause an accident and I will be involved. I would much rather get away from them a little bit to kind of lower the chances of me getting into an accident. It increases the chances of my survival. There's a movie called Fight Club, and one of the lines from that movie is, on a long enough timeline, everyone's survival rate drops to 0. So essentially what that means is that given enough time, you will die, which is true. You'll either die of old age or you'll die of a car accident, but the longer you live, the more likely you are to die. So if I can find ways to avoid death or to lower my chances of risk, then I do it. Anytime I have a chance to lower my risk, I always do it. It's something insurance companies do. It's called a risk assessment. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I don't care if you make fun of me. And I do that shit all the time. I don't think I've ever been made fun of for it. But I do it a lot. Where I'll just be like, yeah, my chances of survival go up significantly if I don't ride with you in your car because you're a dangerous driver. Things like that. And I've had people look at me funny, but I've never been made fun of because of it, because 9 times out of 10, if they want to be a dick about it, I'll just be like, all right, cool. Well, how many car accidents have you been in your life? And most people have been in several car accidents. So whenever I say this, they're like, oh, I've been in like 3 or something like that. And I'm like, that's cool. I've been in 2 car accidents since I was 18. Yeah, like 18. I've been in 2 car accidents. One of them was my fault. The other one is partially my fault because I wasn't as cautious as I should have been, and I took off from a light a little bit faster than I should have and hit somebody in the back. It was also partially the other person's fault because they stomped on their brakes. I have frustrations about that one, but I've been in 2 car accidents since I was like 17. I'm 32. I've been driving my vehicle for 15 years and I've had 2 car accidents. I know people who get into car accidents like every year. Could you imagine every year for 15 years? I know people who have changed out their car 5 times in the last 10 years because of car accidents and other incidents. If I know that you drive like that and you've had those things happen to you, I don't want to ride with you. If you have more car accidents than I do, then I don't want to ride with you. It scares me. I don't want to put my life in your hands. Yeah, I'm very cautious. Like, when it comes to stuff like that, I have to ask the question. How long have you been driving and how many accidents have you been in? And don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't be upset about it. I'm just rationalizing it the way that an insurance company would. Insurance companies call it risk assessment, or risk assessment. And it's just essentially, how risky is it for this vehicle to stay on the road? If a vehicle is dangerous enough, they do a recall on it. So they have to do a risk assessment in order to do the recall. If the chances of a car accident are low, or about as equal to any other vehicle, then it's not a high enough risk for them to take the vehicle off the road. But if the risk is higher than the average vehicle, then it's worth it for them to call a recall, because it's going to cost them hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars to recall vehicles. So they do a risk assessment. And it does. It plays into being cautious. And that's kind of how I view a lot of things. If it's a risk, why would I do it? That sounds dangerous. I don't want to die. I like my life. I value my life quite a bit. I don't like to let fear control my life. I just like to mitigate chances. Like, I still ride dirt bikes, four-wheelers, like, I still do dangerous shit. But I'm not gonna ride on a four-wheeler with somebody who doesn't know how to ride four-wheelers. That's risk assessment. And I'm gonna prioritize my life over yours every time. It's always going to be a situation where I'm going to choose my choices. That's a good thing. You'll last longer. You will live longer just for being cautious. And sometimes that goes down to just even food, you know? Like red meat takes longer for your body to digest. So if you eat a lot of like red meat, a lot of beef, you're at risk for heart disease and, you know, heart attack, stuff like that. There's stuff that you can do to mitigate that, though. Eat chicken more often. Doesn't mean you have to cut out beef altogether. But if you eat a cheeseburger every day for work, for lunch at work, if you leave work to go to McDonald's and get you a cheeseburger every day, your chance of a heart attack is 2 to 3 times more than mine. And that's because I don't eat fucking cheeseburgers every day. I missed. Got you. And I mean, everybody's different. I feel like you need to pick your battles. If they're willing to take those risks and they're not risking or endangering somebody else's life, have fun. Right? Have fun. I don't care. But for me, it's whenever what you're doing is affecting somebody else's life. Like, if you are endangering or putting someone else's life at risk, then you're gonna lose friends. Whether you lose them because they die and you never get a chance to see them again, and that's your fault and you have to live with it, or you lose them because they decide that their life is more valuable than you think yours is. Never put somebody else's life in danger, no matter how good you are as a driver or anything like that. Like, you should never put somebody else's life at risk. But if you're doing it to yourself, live your life, right? If you want to hop on a four-wheeler and go out in the woods at night and drive at 180, obviously four-wheelers don't typically go to 180, that's kind of ridiculous, but like, if that's what you want to do, fucking wear a helmet. Don't wrap yourself around a damn tree, because you will die. But like, that's the thing. That's your choice. But don't put somebody else's life at risk. Don't tell your friend, hey, I'm going to go ride through the woods at midnight with no helmet on at 102 on my four-wheeler. You want to come with me? Like, no, that's not cool. Don't bring somebody else with you. That's terrible. Do not do that. That's kind of my philosophy. It's like, it is. It's 100% damage mitigation, I'm not going to risk somebody else's life for something that I want to do. If somebody else wants to do it, though, have fun. I can't bear to bring myself to put someone else's life in danger. I don't even like driving with other people in my car. I really don't. I like driving by myself. I actually really enjoy driving by myself. Where is this fucker? I thought he was somewhere over here. Oh, hey there, little buddy. Is that both of them? Oh, yeah. There we go. Go ahead and grab a memory stone. Let's check behind. Sometimes there's good shit. Why is it always misfortune? Look, man. It said try two-handing? Try two-handing what? My dick? I mean, it is a two-handed weapon. I was gonna look at something. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I like to go through and like people's messages. Because you ever get those messages where it's like somebody liked your message, they get like a bonus or something. You get like a health recovery and stamina recovery when somebody likes your message. Or maybe it's just a health item recovery, like a healing potion. But you get bonus stuff just for somebody liking one of your messages. So I try to like people's messages as much as I can. Okay. Another memory stone here. It's good stuff. That's gonna put us at 4 sockets. So that's not bad. I don't even have 4 spells right now, but still, that's good. That's death if we jump off. So let's... Oh man, there's like a waypoint or something over here. And I feel like I should grab it. You know what? Let's get rid of these dots first. Let's go do those. That's what we're gonna do. And then I'm at about 4 hours and 19 minutes on the stream. So I think after I clear these last 2 blue checkpoints, I'm probably gonna call it for today. The demi-human queen, she should be easy. I'm like way over leveled. There is a series on YouTube. It's an Elder Scrolls video. It's somebody made an animated series that's like, oh fuck me, you sons of bitches. But somebody made a series of videos on, or about, Skyrim, and the videos are called the Senile Scribbles, and it's basically a bunch of references, to Skyrim mechanics and stuff like that. Just 2 whiffs in a row and a hit, worth it. But the Senile Scribbles, so there's a spot in there. I knew it was going to be something, you little fuckers. The Senile Scribbles actually makes that joke where it was like pretty early in the series, and he goes, what do you even have on that helmet? And he goes, oh yeah, it's a 2-handed enchantment. And he goes, can you even lift a 2-handed sword? And the guy that's wearing the helmet goes, well, I don't know. I've never tried. But I just use it to help me tinkle. I love that joke. It's hilarious. It's okay. It's okay. No big deal. Trust me, I'm not upset about that. I'm just glad to have you here and have a chat, bro. All good, all good. I'm gonna head straight for the demi-human queen. Time to catch this fade. Time to catch this fade, bitch. Let's go. Hang on. God damn. God damn. Killing her own people. Shit. Easy. Easy. Yeah, they don't fight back once the demi-human queen dies. They lose their will to live after that. Look at him. Look at him go. He's just trying to live. Nah, bruh. Nah. Oh, are you guys scared? Dope. 3 kills. I don't think you guys understand. I'm not gonna stop killing you just because you're cowering in fear, alright? Wait, do all of them cower? Nah. Nah. I'm not even using the skeletal militiamen, but it's great to have them for backup. Cover my ass. Okay. Let's take a look around here. You're dead. There is... Oh, it's in the middle. Okay, so we're gonna wait to go inside there, because the skeletal men haven't disappeared yet, which means that there is probably more skeletal people here, or more demi-humans here. As long as my skeletons are still alive, there's probably an enemy here. That's kind of how the summons work. Question is, where is it? Oh, that's just a little squirrel. I'll leave it alone. I don't know. Out here, maybe? Oh, hey, it's an owl. Come on, bitch. Four-toed Foulfoot, for the love of God. Dog, oh dog. Apparently, only one person knows that that's a bird. Everybody else is like, that's a dog. D-O-G-G, that spells dog. Oh, there's an item up there, too. Hang on. I'm gonna grab it, but I kind of want the skeletons to stay for a little bit longer. There's nothing else in here, is there? Really? I was kind of hoping for more shit. Palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. It's vomit on my sweater already. It's mom's spaghetti. Be wary of group. What group? Okay, we do have to go over that wall. And you can't go through here. Of course. I'm here for the fun just as much as you are, Spino. Promise. Well, I don't have to do that. I can actually go this way. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. It makes me feel good. Okay, so the skeletal men are trying to disappear, so that's too far away. No. I don't want to send those guys back yet. Let's see if we can hop this wall. Yeah! Will the skeletal militias follow me in here, or are they fixing to despawn? No trap ahead. Yeah, when people tell me no trap ahead, it makes me think there's a freaking trap ahead, dude. Like, come on. Like, I automatically assume there's a trap. Like, this just feels like a trap. Didn't expect shield. Yeah, alright. Look at that message. Shield of the guilty. I really like shields that give bleed. And Shield of the Guilty does indeed cause bleed loss. To stay in medium load, it does. still the stamina. The stamina. It's too useful for me to give up. Alright. Well, let's run up the hill. And there's that other item up the hill. Oh, the demi-human staff, too. I wanted to take a look at that. So, this one's actually pretty good for one basic reason. Low int, low strength. You can use this with almost any build. I started as a wretch, which means I had 10 into every category. But if you think about it, 10 in every category. So anytime I do a respec with a larval tier, I can only go to 10 points. I will never have any stat lower than 10, ever. So I actually like starting as the Wretch. Wretch is the secret best class. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It's a secret best class. But like, the strength of 6, int of 10, like, you can use this staff with almost any build right out of the gate. I'm not even probably going to use magic for staffs. I'm probably going to lean more towards incantations. But that's just because I like the way incantations feel. Plus, most incantations are not as heavy, or most of the hand seals are not as heavy as what you call it. Most of them are not as heavy as staves. Staves are typically heavier. Let's go, bitch. Oh, I'm fixing to take poison. Yeah, I fucking knew I was. Oh. I thought I was gonna be able to get his face. Oh, here we go. How you like that, bitch? Yeah, can't reach me from over here. It's called proper planning. Oh, shit, smaller ones. Oh, come on. Y'all doing all this. All that extra. All that extra. No! Stop it! Stop it! Miranda powder. That's not it. I could have swore there was an item. No longer foul. Yeah, I threw on some soap. Oh, I ran right past it. It's like right there. Damn. I believe this will give me the Faith Knot, maybe? Yep, Faith Knot Crystal Tier. And if I'm not mistaken, Faith Knot is plus 10 to Faith. I've already got 10 to Faith. So, 10 in the Faith Knot, plus my base stats, I'm sitting at 20 Faith. And the spell, this Flame of Frenzy, costs 16? Yeah, it costs 16 for that. What's that? Just nothing? Alright. It's nothing. Okay, so Demi-Human done. We're gonna have to do the Weeping Everdale. Yay! I wonder if I can handle the Crucible Knight. Probably one of my least favorite bosses. Could be a little bit of a pain in the ass right now. I think I'm gonna try it. I think I'm gonna try it before I get off. I know I said I was gonna go wrap up these 2 blue marks and then I was gonna get off, but I think I'm gonna try to also hit the I think I'm gonna try to also get the Crucible Knight. Let's see, 1 stone sword key. Yeah, see, it's got 2 slots, but it already has 1 key in there. So, foul tarnished. You are not worthy. Gotta avoid that poison. Alright, so let's go ahead and craft one of. Oh wait, yep. Oh, I got an extra pot now. Yes. All right, he's gonna show up in a second. And I think this one's fast. Yep, he's fast. So we're gonna create a gap. I'm gonna throw this out. Doesn't matter if you dance, my boy. Does not matter. Let's see. No, he dodged the fuck out of that. Oh, okay. Damn it! Alright, I'm not gonna be able to get those throws. He's gonna avoid all of them. Oh, the follow-up. Nope. Come on. And hit that. Oh, I'm taking that. Oh, yeah, I'm hitting that. Come on, big boy. Come on. Let's get you to move. And then close the gap. Son of a bitch! He's probably gonna hit that frost. Wait, what are you doing? Okay. Oh, he frosted himself. Alright, let's heal up then. Let's go, big boy. Damn it! Woo, shit! Oh, God. Okay, okay. Damn it. I was kind of hoping he would come right into it. That last hit right there, bro. Yes. Oh, fuck! Woohoo! Woohoo! No! Take it, bitch! Holy shit! Oh my god! Woo! Oh, look at that health. That is terrifying. Yeah, he looks cool as fuck. There's more of those guys. In the Zamor Ruins, which is like, so here's the Dectus Lift, the Altus Plateau's up here, and then you go this way, and then this is like the Lift of Rold, which takes you to the snow tops of the giants. And like one of the first ruins that you'll get to is the Zamor Ruins. They're all just like that guy. A really fucking cool fight, honestly. Okay. Hey, look, somebody else is handling his fight. I'm gonna pray for you, bro. I'm gonna pray for you. Okay, so... let's see... Okay, so where I'm sitting at right now, I am fixing to get off, but I want to do a run for pickled feet. Yeah, for gold pickle fowl feet. Oh hey, we collect those. Oh, I don't really need you guys to fuck with me. So we're just gonna drop down on this side. And then stay away from the birds so that we can get over here. We don't want any of the birds to fly away. I don't want to scare them. And come all the way over here. And then swap out this for the bow. And we're gonna take and pocket. They won't fly away as long as you don't aggro all of them at once. That's why I kept my distance trying to run around them. Did they nerf the drops on these guys? I feel like I'm getting less drops. Love the music, yeah. I love the music for Limgrave. It is. It's got a nostalgia kind of feel to it. The music here also kind of has like a tone of, kind of has a tone of like anticipation. Where like the music kind of picks up like a cymbal crash, but it's a soft cymbal crash. It kind of feels like a beginning of your journey, getting ready for what's to come, type of vibe. And it fits really, really well, I think. Damn it, how come these guys didn't drop anything? I might have to eat me a silver pickle foot, next time I do one of these runs. I just wanted to run it one time just to see how many foul foots I can get. Have I gotten any foul feet? Come on, bro. You're kidding me. I've gotten two. Two. Out of all of the people I killed, I've gotten two. Okay, 3, 4. Thank you. Thank you. Jeez. That is terrible. It's not nighttime, is it? It's late day. As long as this guy doesn't pop out on me, we'll be good. I can, a bell-bearing hunter. Those guys are mean. And I think golden foulfoot, I've got 8. I believe I can make 2 more. Oh, I can make 4 more. Oh yeah, because I found 2 more at the end. So now I've got 10 plus 2 in my stash. And then, let's see. Only got 1 gold firefly left. So we'll head up the hill here. I did have, the first time I ran this area earlier, I had a guy shoot at my back, and it hit my turtle shield, so I took no damage. That's why I like wearing shields on my back. I'm not gonna use it. And then the gold fireflies. There's other places to get those, but this is one of my favorite spots. You guys are really upset about nothing right now. I'm gonna be honest, alright? Boom, boom. Oh, come on, buddy. Don't start with me, buddy. Alright, let's, It's beautiful here, too. Not evening, let's go for nightfall. Oh, spells. Damn it. That's what I was gonna do. No. Incantations, that's what I want. Those are the only 2 I have. I'm not planning on putting on a staff. Mostly because I don't plan on putting any intelligence right now. While cold damage is useful, for dealing extra damage, it lowers their defense or whatever. They'll take increased damage if they've got frostbite. If you get ritual pots, they're not that difficult to make. You can make a bunch of frost orbs. They work better, in my opinion. Alright, back to the bow here. And pop that out. And then, come on, big boy. Walk this way. and talk this way. Just give me a kiss. Damage doesn't matter. All we're doing is trying to hit him. And get the suicide bird here. Damn it. You little son of a bitch. Gotcha. Yeah. My little farm spot. Come on, bird. Come on. Adjust your position, please. Hurry the fuck up. Hey, look, Mom. I can see Moog's palace from here. Bye-bye. Yeah, just for a minute. Because I'm fixing to, I'm fixing to log off. Here in just a minute. So I'm kind of just meh. Just kind of wrapping up the stream here. I like to farm. Suicide Bird, probably the easiest farm in the game. That's why I went and got the golden scarab, and that's why I went and got some more ingredients for the gold pickle fowlfoot. Because as long as I'm wearing the gold pickle fowlfoot and the golden scarab, up in the top left, I got 2 buffs to increase XP. So it's worth it. I'm getting a good chunk. I came here with like 20,000 or a little bit less than 20,000 maybe. And I'm already back. I'm already up to 40. Oh no, 70. 77. Cuz like look at the XP I'm getting here. That's with the gold pickle and the scarab. 77, 17,000. And normally you can get about 11,000 here. Just default, you can get 11k. So with the items I've got and the buffs I've got, 17k, which is really nice. I'd rather have the enchanted shot for this because it has a little bit trajectory, or a little bit better trajectory and arc on it. But yeah, I'm gonna farm for just like a few minutes before I end my stream. I figure why not. Probably at least until the pickle goes away. When the pickle goes away, I'm gonna probably end my stream. I say probably. I'm gonna end my stream when the pickle's up, or shortly after. Yeah, I be rune farming. Like I said, I use every tool this game gives me, and rune farming the suicide bird may be a little cheesy, but it's a tool. I'm gonna use it. 129,000. Let's see if we still got pickle. Nope, we're out of pickle. We're out of pickle. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself, but this is gonna be it for me. Thank you for coming, man. If anybody else is out there, if you're watching this video later on, I really appreciate you. Go ahead and get the like button. Hit that subscribe if you're not already. Do all the things that make YouTube pay attention to me. And I will see you guys next time. Yeah, Spino, I'm gonna call it for today. I'm at about 4 hours and 47 minutes on this stream. And most of my friends are getting off work and stuff. So I'm probably gonna go play Ark Survival Ascended. I'm really just getting a little bit more XP before I go, but yeah, that's gonna be it for me, bud. Did you see that mask the guy was wearing? That's a DLC mask. That is definitely a DLC mask. Oh, look, somebody defeated a Shardbearer. That's why I always have the groups on. Because the XP I'm going to get from this... Oh, I'm sorry, bud. It's been a couple hours. Oh, there was a ghost spirit that just ran past me. He's probably over here farming with the Wave of Light. He had a DLC helmet. Let's see if he pops up again. No. I don't know if he's gonna pop up again. No, that's Fia's Champion. Well, that's not Fia's Champion. He's just wearing Fia's Champion armor. Be cool if he popped up again. That's Bull Goat armor. Look at that. 214. From rags to riches. This XP farm has to be, like, literally the best in the game. No question. And if I was willing to kill everything on this hill... My favorite dino... Probably either an Argentavis or a Pteranodon. Because the Pteranodon and the Argentavis are they're two of the earliest birds that you can get. The Argy's actually better. He doesn't have it. The Argy is probably better because the saddle can double as a smithy, like a smithing bench. Also, it decreases carry weight for stone, iron, obsidian, crystal. Like, it cuts the weight in half for all those things. Probably my favorite would be the Argentavis, but I always get the Pteranodon first, or the Pterodon. Yeah, the Pterodon. I always get the Pterodon first. And then after getting some XP and farming some stuff and leveling up the Pterodon, I always try and get me an Argentavis. They're probably my favorite. Pteranodon. Okay, yeah, I was saying it wrong. I believe the Pteranodon is basically in the same family or genome species as the pterodactyl. But anyways, I can't put it off any longer, man. I've got my friends online. Look, he's already playing Ark Survival Ascendant, so I'm gonna be getting off here, man. I appreciate you coming. Again, anybody else showing up later, please like, follow, subscribe, do all those things that make the YouTube algorithm happy. Pterodactylus is the smaller version. Okay, that makes sense. Pteranodon's a little bit bigger. You too, Spino. Have a great one. Anybody else out there, have fun. Y'all have a good time. Get in that DLC, guys. Get in here and tear up Moog. Get in that DLC and have some fun. Hit in the comment section if you guys have any builds or anything that you like. I don't really want to see meta builds. I want to see what you have that's fun. Throw that down there in the comment section. Peace.